Alright, hello ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. Welcome to, well, I want to say the most consistent career mode on the channel, but we missed out a day yesterday. That's because I didn't have enough time to do it yesterday. But we're still the most consistent in my eyes, and I'm biased, so it's the way we're going with it. But welcome to another episode. The Season 2 finale has arrived now. It's going to be a big boy one today. Because we don't just have 4 games. We don't just have 5 games, but we have 6 games to do today. Welcome to the stream, Aiden. We've got Leicester to kick off at Old Trafford, followed by Leeds at Elland Road, which is going to be a pain. FA Cup final against Spurs, away at West Ham at London Stadium, at home to Burnley at Old Trafford, and then the Europa League final to end the season, and then we're going to do a big, obviously big stat check at the end just to make sure everything's in order. We've checked everything over, and we can move on to season 3 when I come back from England. But today, it's going to be a big boy one, so we're going to try our best to do what we can. Just bear with me. I'm going to share the stream just so we can get a couple of extra viewers if they want to join. Bear with me. If I could find... There it is. Right, let's get into it then. My prediction is win, 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 win. I really hope so, mate. I really hope so. It'd be fantastic. So this is where we're looking at in the Premier League. We've got 2 games in hand on league leaders, Manchester City. 2 games in hand, of course, in Liverpool as well. But if we win every single one of our last 4 league games, we could be Premier League champions. Now, I'm not looking to do this, but if the option's there, I'm going to take it. If I can win all my 4 league games and we somehow manage to win the Premier League title, that's getting the Premier League title a day ahead of schedule, or a season, I should say, ahead of schedule. But at the same time, I'd absolutely take it. So that's how the table's looking for that. As we know, we've got our cup finals today as well. The FA Cup against Spurs and the Europa League final against Borussia Dortmund. And I'll show you those paths to the finals when we get to those. But to kick off today, it is Leicester. Now we're going to just get straight into it because it's going to be a long episode already as it is. Pre-match press conference. Coming out to a simple equation, your team just needs a single point to be sure of Champions League football next season. Are you confident that's what will happen today? Well, we get more than the point, but we'll go for it. Scorelines will be 3-1, 2-1, 3-0, 4-0, 2-0, and 1-1, and we win on penalties. Oh, that would make quite a good episode, to be honest. We'll just play our football. We don't want to change anything at the moment. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. In my opinion, we've been going well. We've got to this point. And the teams have been absolutely flying lately. How confident are you? He keeps this great run going. Let's not get distracted. Obviously, we want to keep the run going, but at the same time, we don't want to distract ourselves and lose focus. Is Jordan here? I don't think. I think he might be working. He might come in later. I'm not sure, but he may be working just now. So, if you didn't see the last episode, a little quick recap before we go into today's games. We managed to win all our games. Some were quite easy, some were easier than expected. We beat Huddersfield in the FA Cup semi-final to get our spot in the final and the chance to retain our FA Cup with a 2-0 win there. We then beat Lyon 4-0 in the first leg. It was scintillating football from us. It was fantastic football. But ultimately as well, it should have been 4-0. We should have only won like 4-2 or something. Lyon should have had a couple of goals. But David De Gea, one of the MVPs from those Europa League semi-final legs. And then we have Brighton in... we had Brighton last episode, a 3-1 win, which I thought for a second we might bottle, but we ended up turning it around. And we ended up taking the 3 points. And then we finished off last episode with a 2-0 victory away at the Lyon Stadium. I don't know what Lyon Stadium's called, but we won 6-0 on aggregate to advance. And Borussia Dortmund, I believe, beat Barcelona on aggregate to meet us in the final. So in 17 days, we got 6 games. Obviously, there's the 2 marquee games that we're going to go for, the FA Cup and the Europa League. You're going to try and get those trophies, but also we're going to try and get the Premier League as well, but it's going to be difficult because there's going to have to be a lot of rotation. There's going to be a lot of tiredness heading into these final games, but I believe we can do it. I'm off school, that's why I'm here. Oh, fair play, mate. Nice one. Liverpool winning against Watford, don't really care. Watford are going down after losing to Liverpool, and Norwich will also be going on their way down as well. Arsenal beat Spurs, and we will take on Leicester. Player of the month shortlist was Salah, Jota, Diaz from Liverpool, and then Son from Spurs, and it ended up being Luis Diaz who won it. How's he looking in career mode now? Ooh, pretty good, Luis Diaz. Fair play, mate. And then Manchester United need a victory to guarantee Champions League qualification. Johnson's dream of seeing his team qualify for top-level European football could come true today. A win against Leicester would mean Manchester United fans could start looking forward to watching their team in Champions League action next season. Well, that's the hope, that's the aim, that's the ambition. So without any further ado, like I said, it's going to be a long enough episode already. Might as well get into it. Get into the meat and drink of this episode and try and advance to the Premier League title. But again, the problem today will be the wingers. We might have to makeshift some wingers because Anthony's tired, Sancho's tired, and I'm pretty sure Diallo's tired. No, Diallo's actually okay. So we're putting Diallo for Anthony. We might have to push Rashford out to the side and bring in a striker at some point in this episode as well. In fact, that's exactly what we're going to do this game. We'll go with Šeško up top, Rashford off the side, give Sancho a bit of a rest, and Anthony can have a rest as well. Diallo can play 90 minutes. Shabalala's tired, Fred's tired. They're just coming off the back of the win against Lyon. McTominay, I can rely on, to be honest, and just sitting there for this game. His stats are actually quite well rounded. He always used to be very good for me in FIFA. In real life, he's a bit, but in FIFA, he always seems to come up really good for me. So I'm fine with it. We'll keep using him. We'll keep the faith in him. And those stats are looking better and better. He's hit his potential of 82. This is just extra growth at this point. Is there anyone else I want in here? I reckon Bella Kotchap over Varane as well would be my only other change for this one. And then we go like that. I don't want to give Wan-Bissaka a game. I'm going to say no. We're going to go with this squad for Leicester. So De Gea in goal, Malacia and Darlow as the fullbacks, Martinez and Bella Kotchap as the centre-backs, with McTominay, CDM, Rashford off the left. It's a bit different for him, but we need to kind of rotate him around just for now, just until Kvaratskhelia comes back from injury, and just until the end of this season. Diallo off the right, Fernandes, Cam and captain, and then Šeško and Tammy Abraham, the two beanpoles, the two lanky men, the two tall guys up front, will hopefully find some goals for us today because we absolutely need them. But Leicester do not look too bad at all, and if I'm honest, I'm a little concerned. We're going to put the around the ground results on if there is any, but I think we're the only ones with games in hand. Oh no, there we go. We'll put them on. But we need to catch up to Manchester City and Liverpool. Who's Jordan's favourite player? Well, he's got two, I've learned out of this series so far. It's these two here. Shabalala, who has become kind of a cult hero. He's fallen off a bit towards the end of the season, but he's overperformed all season, so we'll allow it. He's kind of become a cult hero of the side. And then, of course, Fred as well. I think Fred, I have to admit as well, I think I was wrong about Fred. He's been underrated for me this season, while Donny's been out on loan. But Jordan really likes him as well, I believe. There's probably another one, but I can't remember who else it is. But that will be the squads heading to game one of a 6-game marathon. I'm excited, but also scared. Because, I mean, it could go well, but it could also go to shit. Oh, I mean, that's not Jimmy Vardy, but Jimmy Vardy's retiring. That wasn't Jimmy Vardy, by the way. That was Bruno Fernandes. Who doesn't know?
Manchester United are lining up the stars. Number 1, De Gea. Number 20, Diego.
This is without a shadow of doubt going to be the longest career mode episode yet, because usually I'll just do 4 games, and even they're long enough. But 6 games, taking the piss a little bit. Can I make Chabalala captain for the finals? Ooh, I might actually. That's not a bad idea. It depends if he plays. If he plays, no, yeah, why not?
Cheers. Good luck.
But here's our lineup today. The 4-1-1-1-3. I don't know why I keep saying that. It's not 4-1-1-1-3 at all. The game is broken. But we know what it is. We know how it is. We know how we do. We've got plenty of options on the bench as well in case things go wrong. It's pretty much all in our hands now because City and Liverpool have played their extra games. It's all down to us and what we do. We drop any points, we probably don't win the Prem. And as much as I don't mind, because I'm happy to have top 4. If we win today, I'm happy to have top 4 and all that. But because of the fact it's actually possible, I want to see if it's actually doable and see if we can, you know, pull off something incredible. Just a Jordan me, I love Shabalala. Maybe. I maybe do it. I kind of want to do it when we do a Champions League final as well. But maybe I'll do it for the Europa League final, but the FA Cup maybe not. I don't know. It depends if he plays. If he plays, then I don't know. I feel bad giving him the captain when, like, there's more people on this team deserving of it. But you know, we'll consider it. It could be fun. Love Shabalala. If he plays, he can be captain. You know what? Fine. Oh, didn't do that. I mean, I did do that, but it wasn't my intention. It's a great start. And as we know, the first game of every stream, I'm always a bit rusty. I haven't played FIFA in about 3 days. Whenever I last did the other episode. 3 days now. I'm a day overdue because I didn't have time to do this long an episode yesterday. I do have time today, though. So sit back, relax, get some snacks, get some drinks, and hopefully I'll be drinking in multiple trophies this stream. Tammy can't quite poke it through to Bruno. And Leicester go again. That's a stupid tackle. I just want to grab control of Martinez here, and it's not letting me. Back to the edge. Oh, like, right. It's so good when I want to play as my player and the game won't switch to the player I want to use. That's my absolute favourite. Chardonnay makes it 1-0 Leicester. That's the worst possible start. And I'm going to be honest, the way that De Gea has been this season, I thought he'd save that. In fact, he should have saved that. I don't really know what stopped him here. That should be that. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. How has this not been saved? I mean, I know how it's not been saved because it's found the back of the net, but De Gea's brought his hands away at the critical time. I don't understand. No, I don't need this camera angle with players nowhere. It's not gone through his hand, has it? It's just out of his reach. Did I tell you about Season 1 of my Chelsea career mode? You told me a couple of results. I don't think you told me how it ended. God damn it. Well, after a bit of looking at the goal, it turns out that De Gea just couldn't reach it. I don't know how. And that's not what we wanted here at the Theatre of Dreams to kick off what is a very vital episode. But it is where we are at, unfortunately. Oh, Diallo, mate. No, like, if you're going to bottle it, don't bottle it today. Fucking hell. No. Oh, my God. I don't know what's going wrong. We've had a stinker so far in these first few minutes. Usually we're the ones to score early, but Leicester have said, you know what? We're changing the game. Oh, they're reading it perfectly. I mean, it was obvious what I was going to do, but they're still reading it perfectly. I'll be disappointed if we don't win the Premier League, of course, but I won't be too downhearted because that was mainly a Season 3 goal. If we can do it, I'd very much like to. Oh my God. Nothing's just going through. Nothing's going through perfectly. It's just all stupid touches. Go on, Martinez. Maybe you're what we need. Push up a bit. Maybe a bit more. We maybe need a bit more Lisandro Martinez at CDM next year. Ball in towards Rashford. It's away as far as McTominay. I think Šeško's actually offside. He's not. Okay, I thought he was. Diallo might be. Ball in to Rashford again. Good save, Aldero. We're pushing for it. Can I switch to Diallo? No, I can't. Didn't want to anyway, you know. Good tackle, Diogo Dallo. We're pushing a bit more now. You silly Billy, Šeško. We got beat by PSG in the Champions League final. Oh, I remember you saying that. That's unfortunate. I do remember that. It was 1-0, I'm pretty sure you said. My memory's awful, though, so you might have to remind me. Why is Šeško dropped so far back? You're a striker, lad. Get the pitch a bit, please. Well, I mean, the idea wasn't to go 1-0 down. There's been a goal for the Hammers, Skamaka. We play them in these remaining games. Why isn't Tammy running the other side then? Rashford. Why is Rashford all the way over here? Don't know. He's forced another great save out. I can't speak. I need to pack my stuff at some point as well, but I'll do that after the stream. Plenty of time to do that. McTominay wins that. Tammy. Šeško. I tried to knock it back off to Tammy, but the game didn't allow it, and I got tackled instead. I don't know how it's worked. Okay. We're not having Vardy score at Old Trafford in his last game here. I refuse that. Anyone else can score, but not Jamie Vardy. Tammy. Oh, nothing's working. I can't get it through. Yeah, it was 1-0. Unlucky, man. There's always next year. Well caught, chap. I'd like to switch in about 3 days ago, but finally got there. We'll bring it away. We've been better since their goal. That's the funny thing. We've been the better team. We just haven't been able to find anything. Bruno, the goal scorer, Chowdhury. Needs to have a knock here. Bruno out to Rashford, who's calling for it. Maybe not the move, to be honest. Wasn't meant for Šeško, but we'll go with it. Diallo. Poor touch. I'm getting a bit vexed, I'm not going to lie. Vexing is happening. Oh, Diallo. Or sorry, Dallo even. We don't need to fall at the critical hurdle here, lads. If that could be helped. Harvey Barnes. Was it Harvey Barnes? Harvey Barnes isn't at Leicester anymore. Who's on the left? They've got 14. De La Cruz, I think it is, who started there. Nearly. Making it 2-0 Leicester. My friend wants me to win all the trophies I can win this season. Well, that would be good. You're in season... You've been season 2, won't you? I mean, it's a... I'd say you could get Premier League... Jesus Christ, I'm getting scared. I'm going to say you get Premier League, FA Cup, and you get another Champions League final, but I'm not sure about the result. But I reckon you can do it all again. We are struggling. I don't know what to change. It's kind of the creation in the middle. We could have done with the Shabalala today, but he's tired, so I had to rest him. We could do maybe an Eriksen in the second half, perhaps. Might be the move. Diallo. Tammy. Maybe pushing Rashford out left wasn't the move. We should have started Sancho and then just push Rashford on later on. Diallo. Oh, my fucking... Or maybe Diallo just wasn't a choice. He's been wank so far today. Tammy. Bruno. Can't find it through. Please tell me you're onside, Diallo. Thank you. At the very least. Ball in. Foul against Leicester somewhere along the line anyway. Or foul against us, I should say. But we went and played advantage and we didn't score from said advantage. Oh, you... No. No, 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 no. My defender's all over the place. This is disaster. Good save. Why am I not surprised? Why am I not surprised at this video game? I mean, there goes the Premier League title. We had the hope, but it ain't gonna happen. Diallo's injured as well. I'm just ready to sim this one to result. That's obviously going to just be saved by De Gea straight to the path of a Leicester player. Why would it go anywhere else? You know? Why would it go anywhere else? I'm not very happy, unless you can tell. I hope for the Champions League, FA Cup and Premier League. That'd be a good treble. Very good treble. Oh, I am annoyed. Because their first goal, De Gea should have reached, and their second goal, De Gea shouldn't have saved into their path. I wonder if Lafont might have been the move today. The goalkeeper was the wrong option. Chesko's been struggling. Well, we've been struggling to try and pick anyone out. They've been very defensive. Tammy. Oh, try to roll it through Chesko, but Fayez is there. I mean, there's potential for a second half comeback. I don't know. I'm starting to think Bruno is the problem. Chowdhury and Madison putting Leicester 2-0 up. We need to win here to even think about getting the Premier League title. Bloody hell. It's been a bit of a disaster so far today. A bit late, but hello. Welcome, Jordan. For the first goal, De Gea palmed it to the net. Yeah, it would have been better if he'd got a bit more connection, but it's just unlucky. Wolves 0, Brighton 0 at the break. Burnley 1-0 down to West Ham, and Crystal Palace and Chelsea will play later. We are 2-0 down to Leicester in these important games. It's a bit of a difficult one, but they've been the better team. 60-40 in terms of possession. They've had way more attack. I don't know what the hell's going on. 8 shots to 2, 2 expected goals to 0.3. I'm dumbfounded. It might be the lack of Casemiro in the midfield. It might be the lack of Shabalala in the squad. I don't even know at this point. But I don't really know what to change. That Diallo's, has he still got his knock? Because that'll be a problem as well. He seems to have run it off. Diallo's been out of character. Like, usually he's good, but today he's been woeful. Malacia will close that down and then run the wrong way from where I actually wanted to run. Martinez will get that. Oh, second half comeback required, ladies and gents. Casemiro might need to come on. Ericsson might need to come on. Tammy has hospital passed Ericsson or Sesko to fuck there. I got Ericsson on the brain. I always have Ericsson on the brain. I'm an Ericsson simp, goddammit. The way I live my life. Good block in the midfield. Can't win it back with Diallo though. McTominay again. Trying to prove his worth here after I said, oh, I might bring Casemiro on. Diallo is not clicking today. Bruno makes a perfect tackle. We're not going to get the ball out of it though, because why would we, you know? We do something good. Diallo try to cut back as well. They're just so defensive. Tammy. Chesko. Back in. Oh, you just knew that was going to happen. We have a chance and we're just not going to score today. It's just going to be... I think Premier League was always an ambitious goal, to be honest with you. What I would have liked, but I think we're just too ambitious on this season. It would have been a season early anyway. Can I switch to Malacia? Nope, it's not going to let me. Understandable. Yeah, Ian said, can we have Shabalala for the cup final? And I will say yes on this one occasion. I was about to ask where's my left midfielder, and I realised Rashford was my left midfielder. What is wrong with me today? It's been a disaster for me. I mean, De Gea's not really helped, but I've been woeful this first game. We've got Leeds next as well at Elland Road. That's going to be a tough one. We're going to just try and push for something here. Now, Malacia, Sesko, Tammy. Bruno's asking for it. And then Did I say to do that touch? Did I say to touch it 5 miles away from everyone else? I don't think I did. I might be wrong. It might be a specific button that I just pressed by accident. Diallo wins that out. Somehow. Tammy. Sesko. Help. Help. Any attack today, please. You know what? Fucking... I've got to push it up. I think I was already on attacking. I have to push it up anyway. If we're going to get everything out of this game and stay in the Premier League title hunt. Because if we don't win this, we have to rely on City to lose again, which City might. Liverpool won't. Liverpool got Everton and Norwich. Oh, you idiot, Lissandro. Liverpool have got a team who are going to be relegated and a team who could be relegated. We are in an absolute pickle, to say the least. I don't want to bring Makoko on. No offence, lad, but I'm already upset. I know you did well for me at Leon, but... How long have we got left? 66 minutes. Maybe some changes will need to be made here. Right, Rashi for Sancho. What? Excuse me. Why is... Okay, cool. Chesko's out on the wing for whatever reason. We'll do that. And then we'll do that as well. And then that. Genius, but yeah. I mean, it was a smart idea. I don't know if he plays, I'll start. If he plays, I'll give him the captain. But it depends if I use him into the final, which I probably will. I'll use him in one of the finals at least. Because we know the Shabalala love. Alright. Again, I just want to reiterate, Premier League title was always ambitious. But it's something I would have liked to do a season early. But I'm happy to just get top 4, to be honest. And it looks like he's not going to come this game. Diallo. Tammy. Maybe Ericsson changes the game here. Maybe not with that kind of ball. I mean, Rashford is tired already. Maybe should have brought Makoko on. Diallo has not passed it to the correct player, so that's a good start. Casemiro blocks it for Bella Kotchap. Threads it through to Tammy. Diallo. I'd love to bring him off as well. Is that off balance though? Because I think I was standing perfectly on balance when I made the pass. So could be wrong though. Bella Kotchap closes down Jamie Vardy. Casemiro. I've struggled today. I'm not going to lie to you, boys and girls. This has been an absolute nightmare. Tammy. Rashford. Back into Tammy. Oh, just move out the fucking way. Let me score one at least. God, Leicester. Just remember that. I'll remember this next season when you're in a relegation battle. I'm laughing at you because Vardy's retired. Sancho. Molassi's making the outside run. Back off to Sancho. Rashi. Tammy. Diallo. Oh, just move. Varane for Martinez. It's Martinez on yellow. Top shout. Top shout. I can't lose Martinez in this end game. Bring on Varane. Glass going to break like Stone Cold's entrance. Shabalala is going to make a surprise appearance and win this game for us. I wish I brought him with us, but he was exhausted from the Lyon game, so I didn't bring him as part of the squad. And I probably should have. Because it's been a disaster from us. We've been wank. If we want to win the Premier League, this is not how we do it. Alright. Ericsson. Ball in. Towards Tammy! Why does he have no heading power? He is 6'5". Stands taller than most of the players on this pitch. And yet he can't generate any heading power. What is going on here? Sancho. Ericsson. Rashford, please get me a goal back. You're always fucking reliable for a goal. And you go and... Oh, Darrow's been good in their net, to be fair, whenever we've had the chances. We've just not been good enough. Ericsson. Ball in again. It's a little softer, which is not really what I wanted. Bella Kotchap. Picks up on the edge. Tammy. Why not, eh? Because he's going to save it again. That's why not. Rashford. Sancho. Tammy. Ref. I mean, yeah, he's got the ball, but is that not dangerous, what he's just done? I might just be fishing for something here, hoping for something out of this game now. He has just slid through the back of me, hasn't he? Actually, so I mean, he scissored my leg. I don't know about that one, ref. I know he's got the ball first, but he's gone through my he's gone through my legs. I think I'm just trying to pray for something. We are all over the shop. We're not having Vardy scored his last Old Trafford game. I'm sorry. Anyone else can score, like I said, but not Vardy. I just don't understand. I don't understand. Why are the passes just fucking... I mean, they're rubbish normally, but it's a new level, and that's going to be 3. No, good save De Gea. It's not going to matter now, though. It's a good tackle. He's got the ball, but it's just the way that he goes through Tammy after. Should be something. Should be some kind of, you know, punishment, I think. But I guess I'm just biased, which is true, to be fair. They've come and done us on our own ground, and they're like bottom 6, I think, at Leicester. Are we put a foot in? Jesus Christ, United, we stink. As long as we don't, ultimately, as long as we don't ball top 4, which is more difficult to do than easy, but, you know, it could happen. Malacia, why are you trying to pass that on your right when you could just pass it on your left and not been annoying? Oh, fuck off. Oh my God, Leicester. Why has this Leicester not been playing like this all season? They wouldn't be in the Bottom half if they were. Jesus Christ. Well, I mean, I don't know how to describe this performance, to be honest. We've not been good enough. We get a late consolation. Nope, not even going to get that. They've been class today over the back of Leicester, to be honest. Big amount of credit to Ardero. Great start. 2-0 loss, exactly what we wanted. Oh, well, that's not ideal. We had our chances. Leicester have been good though. Ardero fantastic in the Leicester goal. Not to mention the defence as well. Closing us down and just stopping us every opportunity we had. The goals they had were a bit questionable, but the fact is, they put the ball past us, we didn't put the ball past them, and that's literally it. We came back into it that second half, but I don't know what went wrong there. Leicester just went different. They wanted to end Vardy's last season on a high. Taking a look at the stats, we came back into it, but Leicester probably do deserve the win. 56-44 in terms of possession. 13 shots to 9 in their favour. 2.9 expected goals to 2.2. Hashtag sack carry. Hold on a minute. Let's back up a second. Let's not get too hasty here. I'm in 2 cup finals. I'm in a top 4 race. Okay. Sack me after that match though, I suppose. That was an awful performance. Can't bloody stand Maddison. Free kick merchant. Yeah, Maddison's annoying. I wish he hadn't scored past me, but he has. Man of the match for us, I should say, was Bella Kotchap, and he actually was very good today. De Gea, not as good as I expected, but he did make a good amount of saves, I guess. I don't know. It's hard to criticise De Gea because for every 2 he concedes, he saves about 10. But it's the 2 that conceded that have lost us the game here. 10 shots on target, 8 saves, 2 conceded. And unfortunately, an L from us. As for Leicester, their man of the match, James Maddison, all over the place today, and he got his goal that he deserved, to be fair to him. 8.6 for him. Mendy, Ardero, and Marty were all annoying, but they all had cracking performances today. 6 on Ardero's goal. He was equal to every single one of them, so fair play to him. Chaudhry with the other goal, and the assist coming from Doucouré as well, and that will do it. Jamie Vardy's last Old Trafford appearance ends with a 6.9 rating. Let's get to the post-match interview because we've got a lot to get through today. West Ham win, Wolves win. Aiden and Jordan Poole for the Man United job. Oh god. Just befriended Shabalala every game. I really hope we're not faltering. We should have wrapped it up today, but we have to prove ourselves now. We're trying to stay positive. We don't want to lose morale heading down the end here. In the home stretch. We're wrong for our team. I genuinely don't know. The attack, I suppose. Defensively, we're okay second half, but we're just outplayed. The way it is sometimes. I won the league first season. Mbappe would have been bought. Phil Jones would have started for us. Would have given him the captain's armband as well. Well, no, we want to win the Premier League, not the Championship, right? Well, how that strategy is going to work. Sack Cammy and Potter, then Jordan Poole season for the Man United job, and Ader for the Chelsea job. Jesus Christ, talk about getting bullied. I'm getting bullied here. One loss and they want to throw me out. I don't know how Ole feels. Mbappe isn't a Championship player, mate. Well, he plays in this league that's about the same as a Championship at the moment, so... Player chat here from Tammy. This is probably come at the worst time for you, Tammy, because you were literally invisible in that game. So I don't know if I want to really respond to you now, but we'll try and be nice. Boss just wanted to say, gratefully he kept me in mind even while I was out injured. Really got to start playing. Nothing set in stone. Sorry, I got angry. Well, his morale didn't go down, so that's fine. At least he knows. At least he knows that he's been shit. And look at the Premier League table. I mean, in fact, I think we've sealed it, haven't we now? We haven't, have we? Maths here. We have. Okay, we've sealed, even though we lost, we sealed top 4. That's fine. No, that's fine. But, yeah, Premier League title, always an overachievement this season. And unless Everton or Norwich can slip up Liverpool, I mean, looking at the games left, we've got quite a few, obviously. But Liverpool have Everton, and they also have Norwich. And then Man City have Chelsea and Arsenal, if I remember correctly. So it's most likely Manchester City will probably slip up. But Man City's not a team I'm worried about now. I'm worried about Liverpool because they've got two relatively easy games. They've got Everton, who are in 18th, and Norwich, who are already going down. It looks like Everton are going to go down as well. So Everton need to beat their Merseyside rivals to have a chance of staying up. That's going to be interesting. Is it a ghost? No, it's Tammy Abraham. Oh my god. I don't know where he was that game. I can't even defend him after that one. He was just... I couldn't do anything with him. He wasn't there. We save over and we advance to another tricky test. They'll hopefully go a little bit better, but I'm not holding out for, you know, anything special. We've got Leeds, Elland Road. I'm not, again, holding out for anything special, but if we can beat Leeds, there might be a small chance we get back into it, but I think we've fucked it for ourselves now, to be honest. I think losing that Leicester game has probably done it for us. But like we said, second season winning the Premier League would always be a step too much. Or a step, well, I mean, it'd be a good step too much, but it would still be a season earlier than what was scheduled, which would be fantastic. But at the same time, there's only so much you can do, and we have not done it against Leicester. I missed out on the title, probably, but we'll say we still in the fight. We'll still try and keep morale up, but I'm going to be honest with you, the title's probably gone. Manchester City will probably drop points. Liverpool won't. So it looks like it's going to be another Liverpool Premier League win this season, unfortunately. But the funny thing is, Man City were so far clear, we've managed to catch up with them, so I'm taking that. But Liverpool have really had a hell of a second half of the season. They smashed us 4-0, for Christ's sake. Thing is, if we hadn't lost 4-0 to Liverpool, we'd be in such a little bit better spot. But, you know, results sometimes don't go your way, and that's the way it is. Leicester narrow gap to Man United. I still believe they're 15th, are they not? Or at least quite low in the table. In a battle between members of the chasing pack, Leicester came out on top against Man United to haul themselves at the table. Man United were hoping for a win, which could have put daylight between themselves and their opponents, but a defeat instead left them bitterly disappointed. And Maddison gets the winner against us. Maddison's goal inspires Leicester to victory against Man United. I'm not happy. I don't know if you can tell. Mendy and Maddison getting in the team of the week for Leicester as well. Suso. This isn't the... It is the Suso that's from, I want to say Sevilla. It says on the screen. I don't know why I tried to remember it. There's been plenty of debate about Leeds United's recent signing Suso. I'm not reading all this, but Suso could be a problem if he does start. But it was all too easy for us last time the teams met, as we beat Leeds 3-1, and they'll be looking to do better at their home ground, which, the way we're going, it probably will happen. But big news in a second. We'll read this. It's a battle between two of the clubs in the pursuing pack as Leeds United host Manchester United in the league. The 3 points look vital to both teams as they attempt to close the gap on the teams above them at the top of the table. Leeds United know that only a win will do for them as they play catch up. Meanwhile, Manchester United know that a point would be a bad result. It would. I would be very upset with just a point, especially after that. But they'll be chasing victory nonetheless. We should see a positive open game of football. And we will guarantee that spot if we beat Leeds. Just the same as we would have guaranteed that spot if we beat Leicester. But I think actually a spot is guaranteed now, isn't it? I think we did the maths. Yes, we are in. Because West Ham... Where did West Ham mess up? Because we haven't gained any points. I don't know. But we are in top 4. That's all that matters this season. I know the board will be like, well, we didn't get Premier League. I'm like, yeah, well, shut up, innit? We've got to 2 finals, which we'll play, and that's the big news, actually. After this, I believe, is the FA Cup final. Just 3 days difference, so we're going to have to rotate quite a bit for this game against Leeds. I'm not excited, to be honest. I feel like Leeds could pull off something here too. The breaking news is that we've got the FA Cup final after this. So it's going to be a big choice what we do today. And then Spurs in the final where Shabalala, well, we'll give Shabalala the armband, why not? Bit of fun at the end of the season. Dallow's exhausted, and he was shit anyway, so bring in Wan-Bissaka. Varane and Martinez can stay. In fact, can they? I mean, they can, but I'd like Martinez at full fitness. So we'll give Lukeba, but put Martinez on the bench. Give Lukeba a run out. I'm wanting one striker, actually, for this. Not two strikers. So we'll redo the changes I've just done. And I'm going to whack Lafont in goal as well. Malacia, well, I mean, it wasn't great either, was he? Who have they got on the right? Araujo. He's quite fast, isn't he? We'll keep Malacia there. We'll have Shaw on the bench. Casemiro comes in. McTominay, one of the rare games he hasn't filmed with any confidence. Fred comes in here. Shabalala can come to the bench, but if we want him in the FA Cup final, he'll need to be just bench. Bruno, I don't really want to start either, but we will. Sancho, I can't use Rashi, can I? Yeah, you know what? Makoko can have a run up top. Why not? And then Anthony. We rest Rashford. I reckon that's how we go. I'm going for it anyway. We still need to win games here to ensure top. Well, we don't need to win games here to ensure top 4, but we still are in the title race. So I would like to keep going. Lafont in goal, Malacia and Wan-Bissaka as the fullbacks, Lukeba and Varane the centre backs, Casemiro CDM, Fred right centre mid, Fernandes left centre mid, with Sancho off the left, Anthony off the right, and Makoko up top. Should mention as well, Bruno Fernandes is the captain today here at Elland Road. The atmosphere is going to be mad. I'm only hoping Meslier will not be a problem too much, because by God do we need this win to get our confidence back. What other goal news do we have? Oh, Arsenal and... Excuse me, I got hiccups. Arsenal and Spurs both playing. Arsenal can't get top 4, but that Spurs game will be very important for them. They could overtake us if we mess up here. So let's not mess up here. Thank you. Alright, we need to remember to make our changes when we can or when we have to, because we need to be our utmost best for the FA Cup final to try and retain our trophy. We don't want it all falling apart. It's a rivalry in itself. Leeds, Elland Road, they always have a mad atmosphere. By the way, apologies if I upset you yesterday during the WrestleMania stream. I wanted to play the whole match just to realise the stream will audio was bugged out. No, that's no worries. I appreciate it. If anything, it helped. It's better me cancelling it when I did than playing through the whole thing, watching it back, and then realising I got to do it again. I did it again this morning anyway, so it's all done now, and it'll be ready to go up on the day that it's meant to go up, which I believe is Sunday. I have to smash Leeds 5-0 minimum. Oh, I want to, but we need to keep in mind the cup final. I want to destroy Leeds here, but we'll see. But we're going strong-ish. Have I got McTominay on the bench? All right, good. Just in case Casemiro does get tired, because we're going to need him for Spurs. Fred will get the game today, but he'll be able to recover probably for the Spurs game as well if I need him. Right. Game face is on. We've just come off a big loss to Leicester. We can't lose again, otherwise we really are done with the title race. There's still a small amount of chance here. We've still got that game in hand. If we win here, we go back to win 2 points of Liverpool and 3 points of Manchester City with 2 games left, so it's still doable. Especially with Man City's games being Chelsea and Arsenal. I'm hoping something can happen to Liverpool to cause an upset, like if Everton beat them or if Norwich beat them, I'm probably wishing on a prayer, to be honest. But like at the same time, wouldn't mind it. Malacia, Sancho. I think pushing Rashford up to the left that last game and having 2 strikers still was probably the bad move. But not to mention the fact that, Jesus Christ, not to mention the fact that we had De Gea not at his best. Fred, might as well, you know, he's been scoring a lot in real life recently. I'm starting to like Fred more and more in real life. Maybe we can get a couple to end our season in career mode too. Wan-Bissaka closed it down, but the ref's going to blow a whistle and pull it back for the foul, I think, from Casemiro. Again, Leeds are another team I don't really want to be facing at this time of year because they'll, despite being dog shit this year, they'll probably go for it against us. So I mean, they're pressing us. Lafon. Oh, yeah. Nice little rebound goal, is it? Do you like that, do you? I hate this video game. It just turns on a dime. There's no rhythm to it. I actually am going to bottle this. I'm going to fully bottle this. I'm ready to throw a chair at my TV. Bloody hell! It just it just bounces straight back to him. It's a load of fucking shite. I mean, it wouldn't let me grab the defender I wanted, but I'm used to that now. I'm not even going to complain about that anymore because I'm never allowed to use the defender I want to control. But it just, the game feels a bit different today, and I don't know why. Luis Araujo getting his first goal of the season in 17 matches. He's a winger, mate. He should have about 10 by now, by today's standards. We've just conceded to a flop. Great. So we had an early conceding to Leicester, and now we've got an early conceding to Leeds as well. Are we just not allowed to fucking... Where are my attacking options? 2 of their players just go into each other. Makoko, please, insta reply. Insta reply. Lovely. Right, well, back on it. What we needed. I'm a bit happier now. Insta reply from Makoko. Everyone's going to be needed in this final run here. This finale, season 2 finale. And Makoko is one of them, and he has found the equaliser. I thought he was offside as well there, number 6, Disasi, but apparently not, and I'm not going to check it. We're just going to accept it. I think Makoko might have been off there, but well, yeah, it's fine. I don't feel confident for the cup final. Me neither, mate. Me neither. But hopefully, with that equaliser, we can turn it around on Leeds, and then we can turn it around against Spurs as well. Can I please control Varane and not have to fucking press LB 16 times? Can I just, like, when I want to change player the first time, can I just do that instead of having, you know, having to put in a whole new postcode just to change player? Bruno. Sancho. That wasn't meant to go in the air, but it works. Makoko. There's no reason for me to be off balance there, is there? Because I was perfectly balanced, but the game has decided to off balance me. Lukeba. Alright. Alright, Lukeba. Jesus Christ, what a press from Lukeba, and Anthony gets his shot saved on the post. But what a set. Lukeba with a press and a half there. Don't do it every time, mate. Alright, just because I'm like congratulating you once for it doesn't mean you have to do it every time, because it might leave a hole in our defence. Malacia closed it down. I have to go, but I'll watch it later. No worries, Aiden. Hope you have a good rest of your day. And hopefully I've got some good news for you when the video comes out. We've actually managed to win something. But with Bruno passing like that, I'm not seeing it happening, to be honest. Goal for Arsenal in their game against Villa. Best they can get now is Europa. So I'm not worried about them. I'm worried about Spurs, because they're still very much in the top 4 race. Casemiro. Anthony. Wan-Bissaka. It wasn't who it was meant for, but we'll go with it. Oh, God. Melly has done really well to not bottle that up. But my God, why did it take a touch for Sancho? Huh? Explain. Because I don't know. We're letting the play flow for... Yeah, because it's football. We're not letting... I'm not done a foul. I'm going to fucking throw this game out in the bin in a minute, mate. They press me and insta-tackle me. I try and do that to them and they just run around it. What's the difference here? Apart from that, I'm bad. Sancho to Makoko. We get back to Sancho. I mean, he's 50-50 there. Makoko's just laid it off like a horrible pass, but Sancho should be getting there a bit quicker, to be honest, in my opinion. Bruno. Makoko. Sancho again. That I didn't generate that much power on it. I just okay. We'll go again. Fred, turn, Bruno. Oh, Melier, good save. So I mean, we're going to be difficult. It's going to be difficult to score one. We have done, but it's difficult to score another one now. Oh, Lukeba. No, Varane, don't be an idiot, please. Got enough of them in the club. Don't need any more, thank you. Should have been blocked, but it's straight at Lafont, and we'll get it away. Out to Fred. Wan-Bissaka. Anthony now. Just pace abuse this guy down the right here, I think, is the plan. We've got so many men back, though. Fred into Casemiro. How am I meant to break through this? That wasn't where it's meant to go, but it could work very well. Too strong for Melier to hold, but he does save. Anthony. I mean, just about wins that. Doesn't have any options to play it to, unfortunately. This ain't going to be no 5-1. Well, you said 5-0, but it's ain't going to be no 5-1 either. They're very strong defensively, and Leeds always seem to be my kryptonite in this game. Varane. What? Yeah. No. No, thank you. Well, we'll have the ball back, please. So can someone explain to me what Varane's done there? Because that's not what I did. It's fine, though. We've got away with it. I'm feeling the pressure, I can't lie. 2 cup finals in the Premier League. I'm going to... Right, you know, sometimes it's just interesting, this. We're going to go back to the Varane thing, because I don't know what the fuck happened here. So, first of all, I just want to clear out, this Varane pass was just meant to be to Wan-Bissaka. It's locked onto Lukeba and nearly cost us. But that's not what my wife thought it. Why does it suddenly... Bruno takes a nice light touch, turns, and then it just booms it. Why does it boom it? I don't understand. Oh, mate. Am I pressing something that makes a heavy touch like that? Because I think I used to press something like that, but I managed to stop doing that for long enough. Varane and Malacia have crashed into each other. That's useful. Okay, but yeah, cool. Yeah, you know what, cool. I thought I'd gone in, and if I had gone in, I was about to throw my controller because I've done really well there with Lukeba, and the game's just like, well, try again, mate. We're not quite done with you yet. This episode might send me over the edge. Oh, man. Right. Willock to take the corner. Why he's at Leeds, I don't know. Saved by Lafont. It was good, really, because there's nobody marking the front post. I'll counter, perhaps. Maybe my counter with just Sancho, yeah? Makoko as well. Alright, cool. 2 players on the counter-attack. Lovely. It's working. Oh, it's worked! I didn't expect that ball to get through, to be honest. I was about to yell at Makoko. But Fred has given us the lead just before the break here at Elland Road. That was a clinical counter-attack. Sancho and Makoko making it work, and then the ball across to Fred. And it's 2-1 to Manchester United. Makoko holding it up, playing it past. I believe it was Disasi who got in the way of his goalkeeper there. Fred managing to just side foot it in. I don't think he even knew much about it, but it's a goal anyway, so who's counting? Who's counting? I'm not. As long as they go in, doesn't matter to me who scores it. 3 goals from centre midfield in 16 matches. There's a lot more contributions, I'll tell you that much. Maybe not always in goals, maybe not always in assists, but he's stepped up to the plate since we loaned out Donny. I'll give him his credit. Whether he's around next season is remained to be seen, but I don't know why I wouldn't keep him. He's been class. Fred, we are going to have to do a clear out next season. We've got to make some hard decisions, and Fernandes might be one, honestly, because he's a little prick, doesn't know how to pass, despite having insane passing on this game. And that's going to be half time. Fred smashing it in real life and in the career, my bloody goat. He's doing well. He's doing very well in both aspects. Makoko has been the one making it tick up front. I'm glad I started him today. He's been a bit subpar in some games, but today he's been class. Found the equaliser and was a key part of that counter-attack to give us the lead through Freddie. 2-1 at the break. Spurs 1-0 down to Norwich. That's funny and also helpful. If Spurs could bottle it, that'd be fantastic. Aston Villa and Arsenal 1-1 as well at Villa Park. Match factos: 58 to 42 in terms of possession, 7 shots each, 2.2 expected goals in favour of Leeds to 2.1. I think they just wanted to have something. The game wanted just Leeds to have something better than us. That's why I've done that. I always end up selling Bruno. He's so brilliant in real life and so average in game. Yeah, I think if we do make a big boy decision, he might be the one to go. But we'll sort all that out Season 3. We're not going to sort that out today. Over the break, I'll have a think about it. And when I'm back for the Season 3 opener, we will figure it all out. Varane, Fred. I mean, Fred might have to stick around, you know. I was considering selling him, but he's been so important this season in some aspects. I mean, yeah, he's had his bad games, but so does everyone. Anthony, just had to side foot that bottom left, and it's 3. Casemiro winning the header in the midfield. Makoko out to Anthony. Sold him for Musiala last FIFA. Brilliant decision. Musiala is someone I want to try. There's Musiala and Wirtz I want to give a try to in career mode, but I don't know if it'd be realistic, and B, they cost 2 arms and all my legs and my ears and my mouth to buy, because it'd be like literally over 100 mil now surely in Season 2, both of them. I mean, Musiala would probably be over 100 mil at the start. Bruno picks up a loose ball out to Wan-Bissaka. Anthony's inside. Now, I wanted that on, like, why do you don't always have to pass it on your strength foot, mate. You can pass it on your weak foot. I love tackling and not getting the ball. It's my favourite pastime. There we go, another one. And finally we do get it. Lukeba with a good tackle. Fred's just going for it. Fred's just gunning this. He doesn't give a fuck. Oh, tries to find Makoko. It's going to come back to Fred. What's just happened there then? Because that should have been a shot. I've tried to play up to Makoko, and then I brought it back with Fred. You saw that. Ladies and gents, you saw that. We've been robbed here of a third. Maybe the pass was a bad idea in the first place, but Fred takes control of it, right? Now, this is a fun part. Fred takes control of it. Doesn't need to. He could just shoot. And then the ball goes through his foot to the goalkeeper. Oh, sorry. No. The ball goes through both of his feet to the goalkeeper. That's class, that. What a video game. Oh, outclassed. Fred should have a second there. It's gone through both of his feet. It's gone through both of his feet, and we've been robbed. And I swear, if Leeds equalise, I'm done. I will not be doing a 6-game episode. Wan-Bissaka. I fully agree. Well, he's on the cat. I mean, there's a few that I want to sell, but I don't know who's on that list yet. Makoko, Anthony, find it back. Oh, bottom left is not a good save from Melier. See what I mean? We're going to have to try to hold on here rather than push for a third, I think. Oh, never mind. Casemiro's been giving it by... Well, that's Casemiro in a nutshell. He'll either score a banger or do that. Yeah, we'll make our changes as well. We've got a cup final in a few days. And Casemiro's going to be the first one to make way because we need him at full fitness. We're going to give Tammy a run out as well. Bruno for big shabs. And we'll give Luke Shaw for Malasia. Fred is playing for the badge and playing for the manager. Captain my captain. He's giving it his all. But when the game is the only way he's playing bad is when the game is actually messing him up itself. A quadruple substitution just to freshen the legs and hopefully find a third. Well, the clean sheet objective is physically impossible now, which I'm not really arsed about, to be honest. I just want to make sure we get top 4 and kind of get the best league position we can. Ref? No? Alright, no worries. So I can tap them lightly and it's nothing. They go through me like a truck and it's a foul. Got it. Can I go Luke Shaw, please? Thank you. Where's Luke Shaw going? What? Sorry. Luke Shaw just went for a wander off. I don't know where he's going. Good block by Lukeba. Someone scored. It's all happening. He's offside. That's why he wandered off, probably. He's only offside because he's falling over. I love it. I'm not even caring. That's fine by me. We take what we can get. If they're going to fuck us over, we can fuck him over too. That was for Lukeba, so that's obviously the best pass I've never made. Shaw, Sancho make the run. Okay, no worries. Fred will make, or Shabalala will make it instead. Sancho back to Shaba. McTominay. You McTominay, I know you're not the greatest at passing, but please, just for the remainder of this game, channel your inner Casemiro. Yeah, you could feel that. You could feel that happening. I literally, it's just so free flowing that you can't do anything about it. So it's just the way it is sometimes. You can feel when the game's not going to allow it. I mean, my defending position in here was awful. In all honesty, Lacaba, I don't know where he's going. Varane hasn't covered for whatever reason. Lafont probably wasn't the move, but you could just feel sometimes when the goal's going to happen. The assistant manager Jordan Poole season showing faith and supported Fred. First and supporters helped Fred become world-class manager. Couldn't called him a bitch. Assistant manager never came up. Oh, well, can the assistant manager tell me why this game is dog shit? I just want to defend. And then suddenly, they just become Barcelona for a couple of minutes, and we've conceded. Now it's 2-2. Okay, ref, that's not a foul, is it? No, I've just been bodied. I've just been bodied there, have I? If I body them like that, it's a foul. I tell you, 100%. Good interception, Tammy. He's a bit of a shit into the season, to be honest. Oh, the only way that's to not been mine is it's gone for his foot as well. I'm not even checking it because I already know. I don't need to check. Just don't, video game, just don't. I'm not in the mood. Good block, Shaw. It bounces straight back to them. Of course it does. Why wouldn't it? You know, why wouldn't it bounce back to them? I mean, it's just a simple clearance, but it will bounce it back to them. Give them another opportunity. It was Aronson with the chance there. Willock's going to deliver for Leeds. I don't have the patience for this game today, but I need to get this episode done before I go away. So it might not be up by 8 o'clock, which is an issue just because the episode's so long. It's going to take a while to upload, but it will be up at some point. Lacaba's just going for it. He's gunning this. I mean, it's all he can do. There's nobody there to support him, and whether that's a clean tackle or a dirty tackle, it wouldn't matter because the ref wouldn't give it as a foul either way. I mean, obviously if it's a clean tackle, it's fine, but you get a point. Can I switch to? No, I can't switch to. I can't switch to Varane. Did you? How many play? I'm going to watch this back on my stream real quick while they're doing the substitution. How many people did it go to before I got to Varane? So I was Lacaba. They went McTominay, Shaw, Lacaba, then Varane. Why did it not just go straight to my other centre back? Oh, come on, Shabs. Come on, Shabs. Counter. That's no. That's not what I did. Video game, please. I've aimed it at Anthony. He's the only other attacking option up there with me. Who else would I be looking for? Block. Again, I think it's Wan-Bissaka with the block. I'm about to scream. Play switch is genuinely a fucking joke. Such a simple feature, it's fucking terrible. I don't know how they mess it up. Oh, they're bringing on Mitro. Guarantee he scores the winner now. I guarantee you. I can tell you 100% Mitro's getting that winner. I'm going to scream. Alright. Shabalala, just play it off, mate. Don't trust this game to do anything for you, because it won't. Wan-Bissaka, make the whole run, lad. Anthony, what's the your 96 pace? What's the slow run there? Try to find Tammy. It's not going to pick him out. It was always a reach. We're going to have to settle for a point, and potentially not even that. If the game, if the FIFA 23 gets its way today. Wan-Bissaka and Anthony feel so slow, and I don't know why, because they've got good pace. I half thought Micho was just going to score the winner there. I did call it, and I half expected it. Sancho is not running down the wing. Someone can tell me why, that'd be great. Chabala's trying to do it all himself because there is no support. Sancho, Tammy, please. Tammy, I need you to turn up. Tammy, lad. Tammy, lad! Tammy, lad! Oh, thank God. I was about to scream if we'd not won that match, by the way. I would have just lost it. Chabala's had to put in the fucking legwork there. Sancho eventually made himself available. Gets the pass through to Tammy, and it looks as if we're celebrating this win against Leeds like it's the Premier League title. That is shambolic. But at least we won, alright? I thought for a second Tammy wasn't going to shoot in time and I was about to throw my controller. I thought Tammy had taken an extra touch there, wasn't going to shoot, but he did. Limbs at Elland Road, but they're not for the home side. Oh my God, how many times has he bailed us out, man, in certain situations? He has an interesting style. But at the same time, he has come up clutch on many an occasion. On his debut today, though, he gets his winner. Big Tammy Abraham debut. Will it be the winner? I don't fuck it. Honestly, they might just get one more chance to go and score, to be honest. I wouldn't be surprised with this bloody video game. Shouldn't write it off too quick. Now I should. Go on, Luke Shaw. And it's a big 3 points. Maybe not as big as what the celebrations were. But we could have lost that for no reason other than the game felt like it. Oh my god. Shabalala inspired substitution. Sancho finally made a move as well. And then Tammy finally turned up. He came off the bench from Makoko. Hope Spurs bottled it. That would be good, but I don't think they will have done. I think they'll won it, unfortunately. Araujo and Willock scored the goals for Leeds, but Makoko and Fred keeping us in it. And then a late winner from Tammy bloody Abraham. I want to watch that again and watch the limbs as we celebrate what could be our way back into the Premier League title race. Shabalala deserves all the credit for this goal, by the way. The way he pressed up the pitch and waited and waited and contemplated and just waited even longer for Sancho to make a move. And then Tammy eventually got himself free, got himself through. And a late winner means 3 points. It means we're 3 points within Liverpool, or 2 points with Liverpool again on the same amount of games played, unfortunately, but that is how it is. 3 points behind Manchester City. Apparently Leeds deserve the game more, but that's because the game was literally feeding them it, to be fair. 54 and 46 in terms of possession in favour of us. 12 shots to 11 in favour of Leeds. 3.70 split to goals to 3.3. Never have I ever conceded more rebound goals on a video game, on a FIFA game, than this game. It's absolutely mental how it's just so many rebound goals go in. Man of the match goes to Makoko, and I can't dispute that. First half performance was class, and we brought him off just for fitness reasons. Goal and an 8.4, and as well as an assist as well, I should say, from Makoko. He set up Fred's goal. Fred was class today in that midfield. A smart move from us to move him in, and an 8.1 and a goal for the big Brazilian. Jadon Sancho off the wing with 2 assists. Once he finally started moving, he contributed quite a bit, but it's like trying to get a bloody tractor to start. But 7.8 in the end. Lafon, I mean, it's a De Gea situation. He's conceded 2, but when you look at it, he's actually done quite well today. 11 shots in his goal, 9 saves, 2 conceded. But again, he did concede 2, so it's a bit of a difficult one to rate his performance. Tammy Abraham off the bench, bringing out the winner. 7.4 class substitution from me there. And we will hopefully advance into the title race a bit more. Luis Araujo getting his first goal of the season, getting man of the match for Leeds and an 8.2. Joe Willock as well on the score sheet with an 8 rating. First goal wasn't on him. Lucky deflection. Yeah, the first goal wasn't his fault. The second one could have been dealt with a little bit better, but the first one wasn't his fault. And then Suso coming off the bench, or Jesus Joaquin Fernandez Saez with an assist in the 6.6. How did Melier do in the goal? 9 shots in his goal, 6 saves, 3 conceded. Not too bad. I didn't expect to score any past Melier, to be honest, let alone 3. So getting 3 is decent, and we will take that. A scrappy win, but a win nonetheless. And it might set us up for a good finale. Spurs lost 3-1 to Norwich. Pardon me? So already relegated, 20th place Norwich have beaten 4th place, probably going to finish in the top 4, Spurs. Well, I mean, we lost to Leicester, so anything's possible at the end of the season. I think the pressure's just getting to us. And also, Spurs lost to Norwich, and they're about to play us in the FA Cup final. Just saying. I'm a lot more confident than I was before that game. We've got Spurs to literally play next, and they've just lost to the bottom team in the league. Oh, lovely, lovely, lovely. We soaked up the pressure and just about got the other side. How do we feel about condemning Leeds to relegation? I don't think they will be relegated. I think they've survived, unfortunately. But I wish I had relegated. I'm not brilliant. Oh boy. Well. Right. 2 games down, 4 games to go. Usually in this episode would be the halfway point, but we're going for the long haul today. FA Cup final. Before that, I just want to check the league. I'll show you the path to the final as well for both teams. That is how it's looking in the league. Liverpool have won their game against Norwich. They won their game against Everton. 3-2. So we physically have to... We have to hope the superpowers that are Norwich. We have to hope bottom of the league are going to beat top of the league at Anfield. I think the Premier League title's gone. But I'm not a professional at this. But anyway, ultimately... I'm absolutely fine. We've completely secured Champions League now. There's no way we can fall out. How did we get 10 points clear, by the way? What? I don't know, but we're here. And we're going to be in Champions League football next season. It's not going to be Premier League title unless City drop points against both Arsenal and Chelsea. And if Norwich do the unthinkable and beat Liverpool. Oh my days, what a final day it could be. So if we beat West Ham, we'll go equal with... Well, it depends if City beat Chelsea. But if we can beat West Ham and City drop points to Chelsea, we'll go equal with City. It's still on, but it's not a very good chance of happening. We need to rely on literal bottom of the league to do us a favour. But ultimately... Taking a look at the FA Cup final, and we'll take a look at the route for both teams to get here. We've had a very easy route to the FA Cup final. I'm not even going to lie. So, we'll take... You can only beat what's in front of you. The shock of this third round as well. Remember that when Man City lost to Barnsley. Spurs, in the third round, drew to Sheffield Wednesday. We dispatched Fulham. They drew to Sheffield Wednesday and then beat them in the replay 2-1. In the fourth round... We beat Cambridge 3-0 quite easily. They drew against Forest and had to go through another replay and beat them 2-1. They've been in 2 replays so far. We then took on Blackburn Rovers, beat them 3-1. They beat West Brom 1-0. In the quarterfinals, we probably disbanded. Birmingham after that match, but a 7-0 thrashing of Birmingham, I couldn't do much about that. They were just dog. And Spurs beating Brentford. And then in the semi-final, Spurs just squeaking past Aston Villa on penalties. And we beat Huddersfield. So, admittedly, Spurs have had a lot more difficult of a run. I don't think we faced a Premier League team since the third round. But you can only beat what's in front of you. And we are here today, 11th of May, 2024, to see if we can retain our FA Cup. Will it be possible? Yes, especially since Spurs just lost to Norwich. But let's see. We're at Wembley. They played their home games at Wembley for long enough. So there'll be a lot more Old Fay with the stadium. We've overachieved. Title race to the last few fixtures. Couple cup finals. We absolutely smashed it. Good point. That's a very good point. Premier League was always a step too far this season. And I mean, it's still somewhat possible, if not Norwich. If you're hearing this, I know it won't get you out of relegation, but if you could just do us a favour and beat Liverpool at Anfield, I will cream. We also need City to mess up too, though. That's the thing. Finish this issue for both teams. If only we fucking beaten Leicester, man. Oh, that was a difficult one. But right, FA Cup final. Can we retain our championship, our trophy? Or will Spurs get a trophy? What's Europa League and Champions League looking like right now? I will check in a moment. I know we're in the final, and I know we're against Dortmund. But I am very scared. So we will see that real quick. I will show you just quickly. So Champions League is PSG, I believe, against Atletico Madrid. So that is an interesting final, and I'm on the Atletico Madrid court for that one. I would absolutely love Atletico to take it. And then Europa League for us is against Donny van de Beek and Borussia Dortmund. So it's all come full circle. If Donny beats us in this final with Dortmund and then comes back to the club next season and laughs with his Europa League medal after we've balled it twice, Donny's on the transfer list. That's all I'm saying. How has Madrid made the final? Wow, wouldn't you like to know? I can tell you how Madrid have made the final if we do a little bit of fact-finding here. In the Champions League, so let's go back to the group stage. In the group, they topped their group of Benfica, Inter and Shakhtar Donetsk, only losing once, incredibly, to Shakhtar Donetsk. They went to the round, that's the wrong button. They went to the round of 16 and they drew Sporting Lisbon with a 3-1 aggregate win in the round of 16. In the quarterfinals, they drew the team in their group that was Benfica with a 3-2 aggregate victory. It's all looked easy so far, hasn't it? But then they faced Real Madrid and they got past them too, and a 4-2 on aggregate sends them into the final with PSG beating Chelsea 4-2 on aggregate. How Chelsea made it to the semi-finals is beyond me as well, but we'll ignore that. And that is the Champions League final. And then we'll do our path to the Europa League final when we get there. But we've got other things to attend to. Before that, though, the news. Man United repeat triumph over Leeds. Deservedly so, in my opinion, as well. This victory sees Manchester United complete a league double over Leeds United this season, having already beaten them earlier in the campaign. We repeat triumph over Leeds. Two of the teams fighting to get to the top of the table met, and it was Manchester United who emerged victorious against Leeds United. They'll hope the win will be a springboard to get off on a run of form in order to close the gap at the top. Abraham's dramatic late goal seals Manchester United win. Abraham starts the win for his team against Leeds United when his dramatic late goal put Manchester United 3-2 up. And also, big news. Everton have finally relegated. They've finally gone down to the Championship. Everton supporters are coming to terms with the relegation to the EFL Championship after a disappointing, frustrating season. The only hope is that the team will be able to bounce back straight away next time round. And that is because Liverpool were the ones to relegate him. Jesus Christ, that must taste good for Liverpool. But it must be horrible if you're an Everton fan. And then we look to claim our second trophy of the season after winning the Carabao Cup earlier this season. We will be going for the FA Cup in this one. They've already lifted the Carabao Trophy this season. Now a second challenge lies in front of this exciting young team. The young team with a 33-year-old in net and a 30-year-old CDM. They can claim the Emirates FA Cup title with a victory today. Excitement's been building all week. The pressure's on. Do Manchester United have what it takes? We're about to find out. Both Tottenham Hotspur and Manchester United are heading into today's final, hoping to get their hands on the sought-after trophy. The stakes are high in what should be a really competitive clash with pundits unable to agree on who looks best equipped to come out on top. Now, last time we faced Spurs in the cup competition, it went all the way to penalties, and that was the Carabao Cup semis. Now, can we do it in a final, potentially retaining our crown here? Why is Varane tired? I literally rested him last game for Bella Kotchap. Did I not? I don't think I did actually, now I remember. Well, we'll go with that. Bella Kotchap's fine. De Gea in, Malacia in. We're going one striker, by the way. Two striker never seems to work. So, we're going one striker. Varane comes out for Bella Koch. Dalot, that's fine. Dalot, Bella Kotchap, Martinez, Malacia, Casemiro, yes. Right, now, if you're a serious Manchester United career mode watcher, then I apologise in advance. If you're watching this just for fun, we're about to make a 19-year-old, 58 rated player a captain just in case we win the trophy. So, we'll see. Sancho will not be off the left. It will be Rashford off the left with Abraham in the middle after that late winner against Leeds. He deserves it. And we will have Anthony off the right with Diallo on the bench. And that is how we go. Fred will be on the bench as well for Sancho. And I think we go like that. So that is the squad. I can't believe I'm doing this. But that is the squad. Also, Kane's lost captaincy for Spurs. It's gone to Son instead. Which is interesting. But that is the team for the FA Cup final here at Wembley. De Gea in goal, Malacia, Dalot as the fullbacks, Martinez and Bella Kotchap as the centre-backs, Casemiro CDM, Shabalala captain, alongside Fernandes in the midfield, Rashford left wing, Anthony right wing, and Tammy Abraham up top. Will we see the young man lift the trophy, or will Spurs ruin our party? We're at Wembley, FA Cup final is on. Let's go. Excitement is abating.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god. I'm not going to lie. Even though Spurs have just lost to Norwich, I'm still shitting myself because they always seem to turn up against us. Breaking news. Assistant manager John Paul sees sobbing in the tunnel as his husband and father that 90 children. How do you get so many children? That's probably not a question I should be asking. He's given the captain's armband. He's fought from all season. Truly emotional scenes here. I'm going to give him this one, but I probably, and don't fucking shoot me for this, I probably won't give him the Europa League one because I want to give him the Champions League one when we get there, alright? He's better than Europa. He's better than Europa. Is what I'm saying. I should have started Šeško. Why didn't I start Šeško? Is Šeško even in the... Is Šeško even in the team? Surely I brought him with me. We'll see. When two men love each other. No, I understand that. But how have you made 90 in the space of 2 seasons is kind of my... It's kind of my thinking. His miles clear of the Europa League, I fully agree. Yeah, exactly. We're going to give it to one of the, you know, lesser players like Fernandes or some shit player like Rashford or something, the captain. But when it gets to the Champions League, big number 7. Oh, you've adopted. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. I was trying to put 2 and 2 together and I was making 7. But that makes 4 now, so thank you for that. Richarlison, get away. I need Richarlison to not be involved at all. They've actually got quite a good defence, except for Doherty. Well, actually, that's a lie. Where have all their good players gone? They had a load of good defenders. They've only got Tomori still. I mean, they were good. They had good defenders in January. Maybe they sold them all. I did bring Šeško. Lovely, lovely, lovely. He'll be coming on at some point. If necessary, of course. 5 at the back. It's going to be hard to break through, but with pace, and more pace in our front three, I don't see how we can fail, apart from if we have a shitter at the back. Ladies and gentlemen, the FA Cup final, can we win it and retain our FA Cup trophy? 90 minutes of gameplay, potentially 30 more, and potentially spot kicks will decide that. But at the moment, I'm confident, especially as Spurs lost to Norwich, bottom of the league Norwich, right before this. Shabalala misplacing the pass is going to come to Doherty. Shabalala's going to try and press to get the ball back. Oh, I've arsed it up. Bella Kotchap closes down. This is a big day for Bella Kotchap, by the way. I wanted to use Varane, but I didn't realise he was going to be so tired. Class tackle by Gonzalez. Malassi, you better get up, mate. You better not be injured. If he scores and it's a chicken dance, I'm going to transport to this virtual game and 2 foot him in the head. Jesus. If he does score, we're going to lose. Richarlison seems to be my curse in his career mode. I'm thinking just to sign him next year, just so nobody else can have him, and just so he can't score against me. You know? He'd also be a good backup, but, like, just so he can't score against me. Jesus, alright, so, like, mate, it's a cup final, but be realistic. Conte could be going for his first trophy here. I don't think he won one in Season 1. I could be wrong. I don't think he did. That was aimed for Dalot, just for the record. So, I don't know how it's gone down here, but we move. Casemiro, Tammy. Shabalala. Is that... Oh, I thought it was Malassi making the overlap run there. Rashford, Tammy, from range. It's a save by, is it Pico in goal or Lloris? I think it's Lloris in goal today. I thought it was Pickford first. I read the lineup, so I don't know why I thought it was Pickford. Bruno's done well. I was trying to win the corner. I have no idea what Udogie is doing here, to be honest with you. Shabalala wins the header. Fernandes is onside! Oh my god, what a save from Lloris. I have no idea what the fuck Udogie was doing there. Played it straight to Shabalala, and that is a class save from Lloris. Top tier save. Varane has the stamina of Lee in The Walking Dead, literally. Season 5 Lee, or episode 5 Lee rather than episode 1 Lee. Fernandes towards Tammy. It's going to fall to Dalot. Shaba! Okay, that was always not going to happen, was it? Malacia, ball in, blocked by Harry Kane. That Spurs defender is a prat. I don't know what he's doing. Bruno was just chasing him about. It was good pressing from Bruno. But that's a class save from Hugo. I can't even lie. Lloris has done incredibly there. Reactions, top tier. You wouldn't expect that from Lloris nowadays, but... I mean, he's their captain for a reason in real life. If he's still a captain, I don't remember if he still is. Well, I mean, he's not at the moment. He's injured, but... Anthony towards Casemiro. Down. So that was Lloris, and we had the other player on the line, but saved anyway. We started off somewhat nicely here. Belakotchap. Whoa, 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 whoa. They're flying with fucking tackles. Do not get a foul for that. Belakotchap's just been cut down in his prime. I think it was a clean tackle, to be fair, but just the aggression behind it looked a bit strong. Shabalala. Out to Rashi. Oh, tried to get back to Shabalala. It's intercepted. And Spurs will get it away again. This ain't going to be no piss easy game like Norwich had against them. This is going to be a difficult one because it's a cup final. They probably lost to Norwich because they rotated their side. They're throwing everything into the FA Cup basket. They want a trophy to Spurs. Is Harry Kane trying to outskill Malacia here? Why has it worked? Good block. Going to fall back to them, and De Gea makes a save. That's the only thing I can think of they lost Norwich 3-1 because of. So hopefully Liverpool rotate their side for the final day of the season and decide not to go for the title. That'd be great. Good save from Dave. Kane thinks he's Anthony. You can see him fidget spinning in a minute. Ball in from Hunmin. Celso getting close down with Belakotchap. It's not going to work though. Son still has it. And that, I don't know who shot that, but that was shambolic. Was that, I think it's Pavard with the shot, which explains it a little bit more because he is a defender. I mean, he's meant to be a full-back, but Spurs have got him playing centre-back. Either way, it's awful, and I'm fine with that. I'm absolutely okay with it being awful. I'd rather it be awful than in the back of my net. Belakotchap. Casemiro. Right. No, at some point there's got to be a card for this stupid tackling, ref. Casemiro's just been cut down in his prime about 3 seconds after he's let the ball go. Sure, that's a yellow card when play stops, right? Shabalala just try to press this advantage, or try to press this Spurs team. Can I switch to Martinez? I do, and it blocks it to Belakotchap. Anthony. No, like they're going for just straight up murder at this point with some of these tackles. I mean, they're class tackles, but you gotta wonder. Should we be doing it should we be doing it back to them? Just imagine Shabalala going for a 2-footer and getting red carded and he wouldn't be able to lift the trophy. That'd be the only option, the only problem there. Anthony. Bruno. Oh, Lloris, another save. A Kane spin will take ages. Shabalala will retire in his late 30s before Kane completes a single spin move. Where's Lo Celso's booking? Not too late. He's jumped in! How's that not a red? Some of these tackles are going for bloody criminal offences. Prison sentences is some of these fucking tackles. Bruno. Towards Tammy. Oh, off the line. Are you joking me? Anthony. Back to Bruno. Anthony. Rashi. Oh, if Lloris just turns up today, I'm going to scream, by the way. I've had enough of him already. What's up with Rashford's neck? It's a good opportunity. And it's a good save from Lloris again. That is a bloody red. Absolutely. Lo Celso's just jumped through that tackle. I bet if I do that, it's a red. It's because it's Wembley, innit? They're like, oh yeah, Spurs. Right, Anthony, out swinger. I don't know what the oh yeah, Spurs was about. It's cleared away for another corner, I believe, unless Casemiro headed it. What are you saying to me, mate? You're not coming on yet, Diallo. I'll tell you that much. I think that's Diallo. It might not be. I hope it's Diallo. Bruno. Belakotchap. Another corner. We're really pressing the advantage here. The other ball's still top of the netting, I believe. Have they knocked it off yet? Or is the ball still up there? The ball's still up on the net. Oh, okay. What? Osmosis has just removed it. Okay. Fernandes. Finds Tammy at the back. Oh, man. We've had all this first half, apart from maybe a couple of chances. I mean, Spurs have been strong in holding us off. I say Spurs, what I really mean is Lloris. As soon as I move away from the play, that's who I pass it to. I hate this video game sometimes. I've got to mark 3 defenders with 1 attacker. I wanted to do that. I mean, granted, I went for the 1 striker formation, but at the point, oh fuck. Good save, De Gea. And unable to be kept in by Gonzalez, I believe it was there. For someone as good and bloody tall, Abrams. I don't know what's up with his heading power, to be honest. Spurs have Leeds next. I know I should be asking favours from Leeds after beating them, but it'd be funny if somehow Spurs did bottle top 4 and West Ham snuck in. That's all I'm saying. They probably won't. Spurs have probably done it, but still, it'd be funny. Martinez to Malacia. I think if you lose to Norwich, you shouldn't be in the top 4. Simple as. You should just get demoted. Malacia. Rashi. Whoever's running offside by an absolute country mile. I know it's you, Shabalala, so I'm not going to yell at you, but could you not, please? Tammy. He's doing it again. It's a good tackle. Shabalala, I appreciate your attacking runs, mate, but please, stay on side. Can't play it to you if you're running off. Bellicott chap. Leacher. Bruno. Tammy could be through the middle here. Turns inside. Sounds weak foot. Was never going to go in, to be honest. It was always unlikely anyway. Rashi. Shaba. Bruno. Anthony's asking for it. Anthony's begging for it. Anthony's receiving it. And Anthony's putting wide, the stupid prick. Yeah, be all brand for Spurs, though, to be fair. Yeah, I know, Anthony. I played it a little bit late. But don't fucking bottle the shot because of that. Just score it. The way I've just also, I've listened back to my stream, and the way I said Anthony's begging for it and then receiving it might be context, to be honest. But that's fine. I know what I meant, and if you're watching the video, you know what I meant. If you're watching in the background, what is Lloris doing? Oh, you're lucky, mate. You're lucky Tomori's in your defensive line, because if you, like, oof, that's an on-brand Lloris mistake. Leacher. Closing down Gonzalez, but not getting the ball. Can someone explain that one to me, please? Don't you dare try and dive, Mr. Hyungmin. Bellicott up with a clean tackle there. And if I go, oh, you. Okay, Malacia, no, it's fine. We'll hold on. We'll hold on for half time. And then we'll yell at you then. Good save, De Gea. I think that's actually deflected off of Kane. And he's taking for it. He's receiving it. I don't know. You know what, alright. It's an emotional episode, okay. Some things might be said that shouldn't maybe be said. Ball in from Lo Celso, who arguably shouldn't even be on the... Well, it's not even an argument. He shouldn't be on the pitch right now. Ball in. Just get it gone. Casemiro. That's not getting it gone. I put full power on that. Shabalala's on the floor for some reason. I can only assume he's been fouled, but the ref hasn't seen it apparently. That's off the pitch. That's on the pitch still. Oh, bollocks. Tackle Dallo. We'll take that for the break. Or arguably, Spurs, well, not arguably, definitely, Spurs should be down 10 men. And arguably we should be a goal or two up by now. But Lloris has had a fantastic day so far, except for that bit where he played it to Tammy and Tomori had to bail him out. Well, at the break at Wembley, it is Spurs 0, Manchester United 0. Yet to find a finish to open up this game. But I'd say we've been the better side. 53 to 47 in terms of possession, 12 shots to 7, 2.8 expected goals to 1. There's no lack of attacking, it's just in terms of scoring, we haven't done it yet. Oh, excuse me, I got hiccups. I should have Rashford up front, to be honest, but Sancho was tired. I don't think Diallo should come on yet. We'll leave it for now. It's working, so we'll leave it for now. I need to remember not to sub Shabalala off as well, because he's going to be on lifting the trophy if we do win it. Oh, boy. I have a horrible feeling Spurs are going to be more unbearable to deal with the second half. Good tackle, Shabalala. You have to slide through him sometimes, mate. You've done that perfectly. Shabalala into Abraham. I don't know where Rashford's going, but okay. Rashford. Shabalala. Oh, he's heavy from Rashi. Not what you expect from Mr. Marcus himself. Casemiro. It'd be nice if I had someone to header that too, but we're just trying to get into the mixer a little bit. Good tackle, Leacher. Couldn't find the ball, and I've slid for no reason, to be honest with you. I'm going to be strapped. Don't know why I slid there. I don't remember who we got in the Prem next. I should have checked. I think it's. I want to say it's West Ham, which kind of scares me, but I might throw just so Spurs get overtaken by them. I'm joking, of course. If we're still in the title race, I'm going all for it. Tammy. It depends what's happened in the other games. Oh, you bastard. Yeah, we've got West Ham next at London Stadium. This is a difficult game to navigate after this one. That's a fantastic ball out to Udogie. Who, does he have Dallo for pace? He doesn't, but ball was in. It's Harry Kane. It's held on to by David De Gea. I really think Spurs are going to bring it to us a bit more in the second half, since we didn't bring it to us enough. It's the mid-off right now, I'm not going to lie. Yeah, I'm unable to find anything. Oh no. Oh no. The moment we didn't want. Nico Gonzalez coming off for Richarlison. And we know what Richarlison does against us. He bags, so could be curtains. Lads, he's 19. Give him a fucking break. Try to slide through him like he's a tree. And they're the axe to cut down the tree. Oh fuck. No, you can fuck off. No, like I don't mind. I mean, I do mind them scoring, but as long as oh my god, Dallo. If bloody Richarlison scored there, we might have to break. You know what? We're bringing Big Bad Benjamin on. Time's been alright today, but Šeško's near the top scorers. He's been very important in this FA Cup campaign. I know we've been against lower tier teams. I want to make that clear. I know that. But Šeško might be the change we require, and we're going for it. Come on, you Spurs, chant filling Wembley. Fuck off, you Spurs, from Man United fans. Get out of here, Spurs, or we'll kill your title hopes again from everyone else. Any neutrals in the ground, I don't know why they would be, but fair enough. Shabalala, good closing down, and an awful pass. That looks like that chicken merchant. I know. I don't want Richarlison to score, man. I don't know. I know if there's a goal, it's probably going to go to Spurs. So I'm starting to think we might be seeing 30 more minutes of action, which I do not need with so many games in the same kind of realm. Cracking save De Gea. Dallo keeps it in. Get it away. Jesus Christ. I'm honestly shitting bricks at the moment, I can't lie. Anthony. Bruno. Oh, do you know what? I played that before Šeško went off. Or I was going to play that before Šeško went offside, then he ran off. That's on me, obviously, for not using my eyesight. Don't know who else it would be on. I'm the only one playing. I don't need notifications on the bottom of my screen right now, alright? This is tense. This is intense gameplay. I fucked this up. I fucked up with Varane, but Martinez is covering up. Do we do it? I think we do. We're doing it. Cry about it. All right, corner Spurs. Thought I put a foot in there on Son, but I guess I didn't. Good block. Ellicott chap who has been class today. I'm really starting to get concerned, I'm not going to lie, you know. Blocked by Dallo again. They've really got us fucking pinned down here. Lo Celso, you shouldn't even be on the pitch, mate. If Lo Celso scores, by the way, it's still 0-0 because he shouldn't even be on the pitch. Game wants me to bring Shabalala off, excuse me. Bella Kotchap's been class today. I've loved this man so far, number 37. Oh my god, I can't take this. I've got to do this again in about an hour and a half against Dortmund. My heart can't take this. I don't know who came on, I think it was Ndombele. Lo Celso coming off before he gets sent off, which to be honest should have been already happened. Shabalala taking Richarlison to the cleaners, and we're going to hopefully get it away. Not fully though, it's not exactly what we wanted. Fred with a tackle, or sorry, Dallo with a tackle to Fred. Benjamin Šeško now. Anthony versus Udogie here. Should have the better of him. Anthony, Šeško, please. You've been so good all this tournament. Šeško, please. Oh, I went cheeky. I thought the beast was going to come out. I should have just I should have just blasted it. That's on me again. I mean, it's always on me, but still. Why did I not just blast it? Anthony's missed the header. Oh, fuck. Surely one of us gets there in one of those situations. Fred makes it. Anthony. Squeaky bum time, you're damn right. Need some options here with Anthony. Ball into Fred. Shaba. Oh, it's blocked. Closed down, unfortunately. Fred and Casemiro running into each other. Not really what we want, lads, if that's okay. Because if you're running into each other for after the game, that'd be great. Malacia blocks it. And you might be thinking I'm just messing up on purpose just to try and get a great conclusion here, which I'm not. I'm just trying to score, and it's just not happening for us. Rashford. Inside. Fred. Oh, why has he touched it like that? Martinez. Casemiro. Fred. Oh, it's just the touches aren't falling for him this particular game for whatever reason. Come on, you Spurs chant. Bello should have that, no problem, right? Bellicott chap. It's just, yeah, I knew I was going to look onto the wrong player before I even did it. I was aiming for Fred. You just knew that was going to happen. You just knew that was going to... It's him as well! Oh! I hate this game. Why is it not passed to the correct player at all there? Oh, mate. I'm done. I'm actually done, I think, to be honest with you. How has that happened then? Why is Bellicott had such a fantastic day, and the game has just decided it's going to pass to the wrong player completely for no reason whatsoever? Richarlison's left open for whatever reason. De Gea doesn't even try and save it. And it's fucking Richarlison. I knew it would be. He's a little twat. We've got time, but not a lot. Oh, I could strangle this game if it was a real. If this game was a person, I'd asphyxiate it, strangle it completely. Now they're just going to be the best team in the world, aren't they? I can't. Nobody's wanting to make a move. We're going to go attack him. We've got to. Shesko. Can't really do it on his own, lads. Help is on the way, hopefully. And no, it's not. Okay, cool. We're just not going to attack, though. So, you know how we're going to go for the equaliser? We're not going to bother. You know, we'll give Spurs their trophy. Fred, I'm gonna throttle this game. I don't understand why nothing ever works on this game for longer than a couple of seconds. I can't believe we're going to lose the cup final at Spurs. Right, last chance, lads. Pick out Rashford and run. That's not... I'm not playing anymore. I'm actually not doing these last 3 games. I can't be fucked. There's no fucking point. What's the fucking point? I'm not... I don't want to play this. I'm not playing a video game that just doesn't work. What's the fucking point? What's the point of me trying to pass it to a player who's open when it passes to a player who isn't open? There's no fucking point. I just don't get it. I don't understand. I don't understand. Thoughts on me just restarting the match and playing it again on beginner? I'm all in. I was joking, but by God, is it tempting. Youngmin Son, for whatever reason, is the captain. He's going to lift the trophy for Spurs. I'm in absolute disbelief. Why did that pass? I knew that pass with Bellicott wasn't going to go to the right person before I even passed it. I've aimed it squarely at Fred, and it just hasn't passed it to the right player. And it had to be fucking Richarlison. It had to be him. It had to be, of all people. Spurs get their trophy. If we lose the Europa League as well, and we only end this season with the Carabao Cup, by the way, I will be fuming. I'll be absolutely fuming. What a fucking heartbreaker. Thanks for the close-up of that random fans armpit. I really appreciate that. I don't want to play anymore today, but I will. I'll power through it. As much as I want to scream. It should be Jabu. It should, absolutely. But... I just don't get it. I don't get it. I'll give Lloris and the defence their credit today for Spurs. They were class. But passing in this game either is pinpoint or it will just not pass to a right player at all in the whole 90 minutes. There's no in between. Lloris turned into prime Yashin. Lloris was fantastic. I can't even lie. What on earth am I saying? Don't worry about it, Aiden. We didn't. I hate this game. We bottled it. I'm gonna be honest with you, straight up. We bottled it. I mean, Spurs came back into it, but I knew they would. But we should have had the game won, and I'm pissed off, quite frankly. 56 to 44 in terms of possession. 40 shots to 12 in our favour. 3.1 expected goals to 3.0. There's always going to be a fair share of heartbreak in a career mode, and today we've experienced that. And to Spurs of all teams, De Gea 7.5, and it should have been a clean sheet, but it wasn't. 6 shots, 5 saves, but that critical goal, it was a great goal as well. I can't get mad at the goal. It was just the way it was built up. Just the bottom corner, brilliance from Richarlison. We didn't get any goals today. Our best outfield player was Rashford, and I think what I've learned from all this experience is that Rashford should never be on the wing. And it's not because he's bad. It's because nobody else can score a bastard goal. Shabalala gave it his all today as well. I can't even be mad at Shabalala. He was class. On with the Leeds game. We won 3-2 in the last minute thanks to Tammy Abraham. Thank God we won that. Otherwise, we'd have been in an absolute pits this episode. And we are again. I can't believe it. It's one moment. It was one moment that cost us that. And it was Richarlison, you bastard. Of course it was. 8.4 for Doherty. He had a cracking game at right back, I can't lie. I couldn't even get Rashford involved. Tamori. He's Tamori, so of course he's getting 8.1. Richarlison, an 8, and a goal as well. Lloris with 7.8. He was cracking today. Clean sheet, and he was really good. That one moment, it's going to haunt me for the rest of the day. 7 shots on target, 7 saves. You got to respect it. Song with the assist in the end. The captain getting involved. But here was the goal again. I'll show you it. Aiden. The Bruno miss early. Yeah, I know we should have had a goal or two lead into the break, and we had none. And this is how it happened as well. I just want to. Well, it was Bella Kotchap who tried to pass it to Fred, and then it just didn't go to Fred. They pick it up in the midfield. Son launches over to an unmarked Richarlison. Why he's unmarked is on Martinez, to be honest. And then De Gea didn't go for it. I knew it was gonna. It was just a matter of when and not if with Richarlison. It always is. I can't pretend I'm happy because I want to throw my controller across the room, but heartbreak's part of the journey. Heartbreak makes you stronger in the end. We couldn't retain the FA Cup, unfortunately. And, you know what, fair play. I got to give Spurs their credit. Spurs did have the harder route to the final. It would have been a bit of a Mickey Mouse win if we'd won it, but I just wish we'd won it anyway. De Gea didn't dive. I don't know why. I don't know why he didn't dive. He wouldn't have made it anyway, I don't think. It was placed so perfectly, I don't think it would have mattered. But at the same time, it would have been nice to see him try. Ah, man. We have to regroup for Season 3. And we're really going to have to decide who's going to be about next year. Who's going to be about in this team, because there's some that I would like to happily get rid of. Just reactionary off of that. There's a couple I would like to see go, and Anthony might be one of those, because I couldn't get him involved, and he wasn't great today either. But I can't do on a reactionary kind of decision. We're going to have to think about it over the week I'm gone. I will write the list today. I'll write the squad down, and I'll put a ticket across next to who's probably going to get sold and get kept. Fred has proven his worth. Fred's still on the maybe list. Just because, not because he's not proven his worth, it's because he won't get any higher rated. And he's only going to get older, and he might decrease in rating, which is what I'm scared of. I don't want to decrease. I think selling him now would be perfect to get the best amount of money for him. Dallo was shit today. I don't know why we're hyping him up. He was at fault for letting Son make that assist for the Richarlison goal. It was Dallo, Martinez, and De Gea. I give credit to Bella Kotchap today. He was class. But it's just a couple of mistakes. It's cost us pain. Pain, absolute pain. Got a million. We lost the final, but we still got a million from the FA Cup, so it's not too bad. Selling Fred. I mean, I don't want to, but I think in terms of value, in terms of money, monetary value, it might be the best move. Bear with me, guys. Oh, that's a disgusting image as well. Message from Makoko. He'll want the match against West Ham, probably. Though if we'll give him it. He did well against Leeds. Might be a smart idea to give him a run out. Man, that is horrible. We could take a little... Actually, I'm not going to take a look at him yet. We'll take a look at the end of the season. Let's see how Fred's looking and whether we keep it. Fred probably will stay, to be honest. But it's going to be a matter of... We're going to have to let some midfielders go. I think we're going to have to let at least 2 go. So we'll have to make a hard decision on some people. Fred is involved in that, but I don't know if it'll be him that goes. I think Norwich just lost to Wolves, which is a Premier League fixture, it looks like. Man City, did they drop... They drop points to Chelsea. Right. We have to beat West Ham. Have to. Because if we do, then it comes down to the final day. If we lose the FA Cup but can somehow recover this to win the Premier League title, that is an absolute trade I will take. It's West Ham though. The problem is, if we beat West Ham, Spurs get guaranteed top 4, and I don't want that if they've just beaten us. But at the same time, I want to beat West Ham because we stay in the Premier League title race. It's a paradox. It's a bloody paradox. Well, up next anyway, West Ham at the London Stadium. I don't want to, but I suppose I better check the news, innit? Manchester City chasing Liverpool. Liverpool have 1 point lead over Man City at the top of the Premier League. Don't miss a moment as the challengers make the late moves towards the title. Hold on, we're in there too. If we beat West Ham, we're in there too. Everton they're down, we know that. Bournemouth draw with Arsenal doesn't affect me in any way. Lloris getting a player of the week. Tomori and Doherty as well. I can't even argue it. They just had a bit better than us. Wait, we lost to West Ham last time. Fans of both teams will be eagerly anticipating after the cracker contest last time they met, which saw West Ham United come away with a narrow 2-1 victory over Man United. When was that? That must have been way back. Spurs have won this year's Emirates FA Cup final. The final, which looked evenly matched beforehand, they triumphed over a bitterly disappointed Man United 1-0 and lifted the famous old trophy. So, I mean, we'll give them a moment. There they are. Antonio Conte, Harry Kane. This year's Emirates FA Cup was won by Spurs after a hard-fought victory over a battling Manchester United side. I expect us to keep challenging for silverware like this now, so they relieved an emotional Spurs manager after his team came through a tough tournament. So a dream come true for all of us, me, the staff, the players, and most important of all, our loyal fans. Bloody hell, they must be loyal. It's been a while since you won a trophy, but they do eventually get it. You'll maybe get 30 to 50 million if that. He's a fan favourite and a club legend. Let him retire here. 80 overall or 1 overall. I don't even know if we'll get that much from him, to be honest, but I will see. Bruno and Eriksen can go. Eriksen isn't going to grow much more, to be honest. Eriksen's probably one of the ones that will go. I think that's probably a definite... As much as I like the man, I think that's a definite departure. Bruno, I'm still on the fence about. I don't really know how to go into this one because I'm just still upset about what just happened. And this West Ham squad looks class, by the way. What the fuck's happening here? Oh, my God. Right, well, let's just... refocus on what possibly could be a very late charge for a Premier League title. We're going to a striker today. Sancho and Anthony. De Gea. Our last game? What is our last game of the season? I want to say Brighton, but I don't remember. We're going to check that before we change any players about. Burnley. Burnley at home. Alright, well. Scamacca, he's going to bag. Well, hopefully if it refreshes the lineups, it'll have someone else up front. Shit. I mean, it has Berardi on now, which is even worse. Oh, I've made it worse for myself. Well, whatever. De Gea, Malacia, Dalot. We need the best here, don't we? We need the absolute best. Shaba's tired. This might be Eriksen's swan song, to be honest. We'll give Eriksen a swan song. Why not? We'll give Wan-Bissaka what could be his last game as well. Those are the only changes we're making, though. We need class here. That's not what I pressed. And captaincy will go to Dave. As much as I blame Dave, he still had a class game. It's just a late bastard winner from Richarlison. Right. De Gea in goal and captain. Malacia and Wan-Bissaka as the fullbacks. Martinez and Varane as the centre-backs. Casemiro CDM. Sancho left mid. Anthony right mid. Eriksen, Cam, Rashford and Abraham will go up top. And if we can win this, it will come down to the final day. And if we win it or if we don't, at least the drama is going to be enough. They've got a good squad. It's not going to be easy. But that doesn't mean it's impossible. Let's get into it. I'm in absolute depression mode right now, but a win here would pick me up. If we drop any more points, we are going to be out of the title race. Only a win here will do. On the flip side, only a win will do for West Ham if they want to make Champions League football and get that 4th spot. So it's on the line for both teams. A win for us keeps us in the title race. A win for them keeps them in contention for top 4. West Ham in their bloody bubbles, I know. Oh, man. I mean, I would have ended, usually I probably would have ended it just after that, ended the episode just after that FA Cup defeat, but we want to get through this, get to the end of the season, and then figure out what we want to do for Season 3, and take our next step, and hopefully not end up taking a step back. We aren't going to retain our FA Cup, which, unfortunate as it is, it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make if we can get either the Prem or Europa. That back 4 is sick from West Ham. I know what I'm scared of. They've got Gvardiol, Reis. They had Dest on the right. I can't remember who they had on the left. But it's a very good squad. Areola in goal. They've got a decent attack as well. We know Skamaka. He's a scam artist. And speaking of scam artists, Tammy better step up. I know he got the winner against Leeds, but he's been invisible in the big games. Oh, I suppose all these have been big games. Right. Nothing less than a win, boys. We have to win this. Attacking straight out of the gate. We ain't fucking around. Maybe this is what we were missing against Spurs. Just going straight out of the gate. Attacking. Just pushing for it. Oh, they're going to be so defensive though, aren't they? They're going to try and hold us off here. Sancho. And the point would still keep them in contention. Ref. Oh, it's a yellow card early for Gvardiol, and that's a great free kick position for me. If only I could take free kicks, it would be great. But that's a big, big start. Gvardiol catching Abraham a little late and a booking. Gvardiol's got to watch for the rest of the game, and we're only about 4 minutes in. Rashford have bagged this. My fingers are crossed. I'll have to uncross him to take the free kick, but my fingers are crossed. Marcus Rashford. Top scorer this season for Manchester United in the Prem. Will he bag it? That's the hope and anticipation. Oh! Just off target. Got it over, just couldn't get it back down. Oh, man. RDA in goal. Yeah, it was very close. A little less power would have done it, but if I'd put a little less power on it, it probably wouldn't have made it over the wall. It was a difficult situation. Maybe a little too close, that free kick. If Abraham just got fouled about 25 yards, might have been a bit easier, but... Rafa to Sancho. We're just going to go all out today. We have to. We have to also not concede, which in this episode has not been easy. Malacia, Sancho. Oh, I went the wrong way. And that was actually me rather than the video game taking me the wrong way. Pressing in the corner, but they managed to get out of it. Flynn Downs. And now we've got no left back. Leacher! Slow down the play a bit. Make sure we can get back into our formation. Tackle, not going to get the ball. Okay, interesting. Malacia does. It's just, it's been all day, these fucking bounces, man. All day, these fucking bounces just bounced off me. Straight into them. Have you kept a clean sheet today? Can't remember. Don't rub it in, Jordan, alright? I'm trying. No, we lost 2-0 to Leicester. We beat Leeds 3-2, then we lost that one there to Spurs 1-0. So, I mean, you can't really keep a clean sheet in the final unless you're on the winning side. And we lost, so. But we'll try for it today. I mean, I'm not really arsed about the clean sheets. I'm arsed about us just scoring more than them. It doesn't have to be like a nice little 3-0 or whatever. If it's like a fucking 3-2 like we got against Leeds, I'll bloody take it. Wan-Bissaka inside to Sancho. One more. Ericsson. Oh, I should have just shot it with Sancho, shouldn't I? I should have just shot it with Sancho. Ericsson's taking his stride, and it took a second too long. Good save from Areola. Oh my god, it's been difficult today, I'll tell you that much. I mean, I'm glad it's this difficult. Oh, no. I thought for a brief second it was going to bounce to them. Why has that not been marked there? Okay, Rashi. I think Rashi's out on the wing again here with Sancho in the middle. I love it. I love when it just swaps my players around. Pass is awful anyway, so we'll give the ball to them, you know, because of that kindness. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Velasi just let Berardi through here for whatever reason. Ball into Martinez. It's won by Scamacca in the air, but not going to have... No. Not right now, sir. You can do that at the end of the season. You can get injured at the end of the season, but right now, I need you. Get your ass up, Leacher. I can't have you injured, please. Ericsson. Casemiro. Anthony. Tammy. Oh, you fucking... I just want to win a game. I just want to feel something. I mean, I won against Leeds, but I want to win a game that matters. Oh, just go to the right player, please. It's not... I'm asking for the game to do the basic game mechanics. Oh, it's Varane that's gone down injured. I thought it was Martinez as well. I mean, it's a little less worrying, but still worrying. I don't think I have Bella Koch up on the bench. I think I've got Lukeba. I have two left-foot centre-backs, which isn't too bad, but also not really what I want. Right. Now, I'm absolutely enjoying that one because it's... So, you might have seen this. You might have seen this when it happened there. Scamacca scored, of course. But that's not the point. It switched off Martinez after I made the block. I don't think I actually touched my left bumper, which is weird, that. So, I blocked it with Martinez, and it hasn't given me Martinez back. Why did I not get to keep playing as Martinez there? Maybe I should have left this till I came back from going to England. It's been a fucking... It's a load of shite is what it is. And then the bubbles, here we go again. Scamacca with 18. He's been class this season for West Ham, to be fair. Probably a big part of why they're in a European race. But I'm not happy about the way it's gone in. Oh, fuck off my screen with these bubbles. There's another clean sheet. Gone. I've defended it with Martinez. The game's like, oh, just switch off him a second, see what happens. And then they've gone and scored because of it. And I can't get the ball through the gap. Admittedly, it was a stupid pass to try and make, but... Ericsson picking it up. Rashi. Tammy, instant equaliser, please. Instant equaliser, please. Why have you done that? I've run... Do you know what? Fine, video game. You win. I didn't want the Premier League title. I didn't want any success in this final episode of the season anyway. I wanted to fail. Why'd they bring a fucking update out just before I'm doing my finale, eh? Scamacca nearly scoring again. He's a scam artist, I swear to God. Sancho picks up a loose ball. Not that Tammy should have lost it. And that might open it up. Please. Please. I just don't know. Ah! Can we just score? Varane's still injured. Do I have a centre-back on the bench? Bella Kotchap. Oh, I mean, I don't want to use him just yet. He's still tired. Can't wait to see what occurs in the... Yeah, Donny van de Beek hat-trick for Dortmund, mate. Don't worry. Ericsson. They shouldn't be able to play their lone players, but FIFA are too lazy to fix that. So Donny will be playing in the final. He'll score past us. Fucking. I don't understand. I don't understand today. I don't get it. I don't want to play anymore, honestly. But we'll power through. See what we get eventually. We need to win this to stay in the title race. If we don't win this, then the Burnley game's just for shits and gigs at that point. We'll give players their last games, whatever. Well, Rice blocks that from last year. It's going to be our throw. If we win this game, we're still in the title race. We'll put all our eggs in the Premier League title race basket because it's the last day, although we'd have Dortmund just after that. It's a horrible schedule, to be fair. Nah, like, it's great that. I bet if I do that with, like, if I do that in any other game, the ball goes in. But Areola's going to have a fucking field day today. This stream couldn't be going much worse. I know, it's such a letdown, man. I'm sorry. Anthony. Well, I mean, it's entertaining at least. Why is Tammy running away? You are the 6'5" telegraph pole that I want to play it to. Rashford. Martinez. Too many players back here. Can Ericsson find something? A bit of luck, but not a finish. Areola's going to fucking piss me off. Areola's going to make me literally uninstall this game, innit? I'm getting outplayed by a nipple. These middle-of-the-box corners aren't working, but if I play it around, it won't work either. So Ericsson's just going to bash it in again. Tammy, please. Oh, you're actually tall. Why do you act like you're not? You actually do have height. West Ham don't have that much of anything. They've just had a fucking lucky goal. Of course I'd be happy with the way the game's going. They're 1-0 up. I'd be happy to be 1-0 up as well, but their goalkeeper's just fucking insane. And mine isn't today for whatever reason. That's going to be a corner to West Ham. Got a brick wall and goal, literally. I don't know how he scored that off balance as well, by the way. If I do that off balance, it'll go into the rose head. But thanks for showing me the goal again, EA. You never replay any of my goals when I score them. You just replay theirs just to rub it in, make me pissed off. Smith Rowe. Why is Malacia off the pitch? Skamaka wins a header. It's going to go straight to De Gea. Counter, perhaps. No one to counter to, really, though. That's interesting. Malacia's going to make the move. Inside to Sancho. Back to Malacia. Inside. Ericsson. Inside. Tammy. One more. Anthony. Oh, that's counter-attacking at its best. I was going to shoot with Abraham, but I thought I'd get closed down. The Anthony pass, risky as it was the right move. And we get equal here at London Stadium. Fucking hell, that is class. I feel like if I'd shot that with Abraham, it would have just either hit the defender or been a save. We've scored a goal in the game. Yes, and it's Anthony. And it's 1-1. Nipple has been beaten. Let's go. Big nip. Wait. Good job, Anthony. I was about to say big nipple. He's been a little less this season, but he's still come up at critical times. I don't. Anthony's one on the probably staying list, but there's like a slight chance he may leave. I don't want to completely overhaul. I know I said I was going to stick to 3 signings a window as well, but I may go against that rule. How long do we want the advantage for? I got clarted by Gvardiol. I mean, granted, it was the immediate free kick, but still, last game I got absolutely destroyed by Lo Celso. Got no advantage. I maybe touched him a tiniest bit, and it's mate. Title of the episode, that big nipple. No, title of the episode, season 2 finale. But if it had been a game against West Ham and it was the focal point of the episode, then it might have been. But 1-1 at the break, somehow, not entirely sure how, because we have been by far the better team. And that's not even bias. That's just me saying we have been the better side. The stats will say, well, actually, West Ham are in it. I mean, they've been okay. You know, they shouldn't have scored. When I defend with Martinez, I want to keep defending with Martinez, and I'll switch the player when I'm ready, rather than when the game wants to do it, and give them a goal, you know? Spurs 1-0 up over Leeds in the other game of the day. I don't give a fuck what Spurs are doing. I'm pissed at them still. 61 to 39 in terms of possession, 8 shots to 7, and 3 expected goals to 1.4. I'm going to just save Varane can play through this injury because we need him. And if Belkotch has to come on, we need him fully fit. So Varane will just have to sit this one out. If he gets an injury after the game, whatever, it's fine. It'll have to just be done. We've got enough defenders to cover for the last 2 games. Although one game could ultimately decide whether we win the Premier League title, and the other game could ultimately decide whether we win the Europa League. So they're big games, but you know, sometimes it just happens when it happens. Anthony, Tammy, Casemiro, Eriksen, back into Tammy. It's an awful touch. We tackled him back, but we're not going to get the ball. Why would we, you know? A United champ, but probably for the home side rather than us. Can I please... Oh, can I please go Malacia? If this goes in, by the way, I'm done. Like, genuinely. Why wouldn't you let me go Malacia? I pressed LB 3 times. I pressed LB 3 fucking times. There's always so much garbage I can take from this player switching system. Smith Rowe take the corner. Firmino officially leaving in the summer IRL, that's interesting. It makes sense. He's kind of been phased out of the squad. They brought in Gakpo. They've got Jota as well. They've got a good amount of attacking options. It makes sense. It's a little bit surprising, but it does make sense. It does add up. Casemiro, Eriksen. I've barely been able to pick out Rashford today, and when I have, he's just been fucking clarted down like that. Wan-Bissaka, class tackle. Fans disagreeing, but the ref agreeing. This is all about, it's fine by me. I don't give a fuck what the fans say. Eriksen. Right, Eriksen. I want to defend you, mate. Either shoot it or pass it. Don't just do nothing. Great tackle, Casemiro. Anthony. It's a good save from Areola again. Change has got to be in the offing, I think, here soon. Martinez. Anthony. Eriksen. Oh, you fucking prick. Eriksen, mate. I loved you for the first season and maybe parts of the second season, but you've slowed down and you've really upset me in these later. Yeah, just bounced perfectly to Scamacca. Fuck off. This game is a Scamacca. Come on, Sancho. Into Rashford. So many West Ham players and not enough Man United support here. And we're on attacking, by the way, just for the record. Oh, he's offside. Ref, do you want to call that about 3 days earlier? Oh, mate, I'm making the changes before I lose my head. Varane is going to come off for Belkotch. I know I shouldn't, but whatever. I don't want Varane injured too long. Fernandes comes in. We'll leave it at that for now. I wish I brought Shabalala and or Fred. We need a bit of that energy. I was kind of saving them for the final game if it was to come down to us and City and Liverpool fighting for the title on the final day. But at the moment, we're bottling it. Again. This game is Scamacca had me in stitches. It genuinely is. It's such a load of bullshit. Belkotch chap doesn't win that header, but I suppose that's because it wasn't even against Scamacca. Okay, well, he should have won that header. Wan-Bissaka, Belkotch chap. Anthony. Bruno. Bruno. Why didn't I pack Shabalala in the suitcase? Why did I bring fucking Bruno? Oh, what the foul for what? Breathing? Existing on the football pitch, perhaps? Or just nothing, as usual. Made the tackle, not going to get the ball. Made the tackle again, not going to get the ball again. 3 tackles, and it's still going to be their ball. I'm going to throw a tantrum. Uh, 21 minutes. I don't even know the maths anymore. Maths is gone because of this game. 21 minutes left. They're going to aim at Scamacca. Might as well get all the bodies on him. They're not going to aim at Scamacca because I thought they were. And now they decided to go different. They're going to just go back already. I'm not even going to get a chance to counter-attack. Look how grouped up all my fucking players are. Move apart from each other, you idiots. Go and Tammy, where are you running, mate? Respectfully. You want it back, to be fair. Sancho, back to Tammy. Oh, sends him to the floor, idiot. Through to Anthony. Oh, please, Anthony. Oh, Anthony! Finally, it's taken him 37 Premier League games, but today he's found his shooting boots. I thought for a second it was going to be ruled out, but my God. They tackled me and didn't get the ball back for once. For once, that's gone in my favour, and I've taken full advantage of it. This game could suck it. This game could absolutely suck it. We're going to bring on Makoko because he did want a game. That's the only change we're going to make now. I'm not risking anything else. It ain't broke, don't fix it, innit? First goal is Man United career mode. Happy for him. Excuse me, he scored 2 today. Today as well. Anthony was arguably our player of the season as well, season 1. How dare you? Tammy to make way for Makoko. Wanted to start, but he's getting minutes, so he should be happy enough, I hope. It's been a tense game today, Makoko. I don't have to yell at you for something, because you're the future. If the future messes up, the current ain't got no chance, alright? Skamaka's never been as fast in his life. Leach is committed to all the way out there. Ball in, headed, let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Oh, I thought Wan-Bissaka was going to touch it there. Tammy getting close to being a fraud. I mean, he got the Leeds winner, but what's he done for me lately? Am I right? I considered swapping him next year, just to make it a bit different, but I do like Tammy on this game, so I probably won't. But if I do get a striker, it's probably Tammy that goes. Rashi's a forever stayer. Rashi's like immune to getting yeeted out of the club. The only one who probably is, to be honest. Everyone else is still on the maybe list. Rashi, Makoko, stay on sideline. I think you have. Ref. No, ref will take the foul. It's a very small tackle, but we'll take it. Makoko's already come in to cause problems. That's good. I mean, he's caught him, but honestly, I could have just maybe got that through, but I think it would have been closed down anyway. But a chance at a free kick. Could this bury the hammers, please? Can we score this? It's so stupid how your players try to touch the ball even when it makes no sense to touch it, and they should just let go out of bounds. Exactly. I'm holding RT and LT to try and stop him as well, and they just keep going. It's just great fun. Rashi. Free kick. Attempt number 2 today. Blocked by the wall. Would have gone in if it had it not been for the wall, to be fair, but... What, yeah, right. No, you know what? Your video game, I just want to let Paquetá through there, yep. Didn't want to tackle him when I pressed the B button. Alright, we've fixed up. Don't know what... we shouldn't have had to, but we have fixed up. Anthony, who's been class today. Got the goals that mattered. Makoko, back post. Rashford! And that will do it! Oh, mate. Makoko's really becoming one of my... Like, slowly becoming one of my favourite players to use. Anthony has been different gravy today. Oh, but Makoko, I'm really starting to like him more and more. I don't think he works too well. I said I don't think he works too well in the one striker. He did better in the one striker, but I think Makoko has to be involved a bit more on the... I'm not going to say that. On the back post. What do you mean, what? What's wrong with Makoko? Our number 69 has been important in these past couple episodes. Right, defensive. Back it up, back it in. 21 goals this season from Marcus Rashford in 32 appearances. Not a bad tally at all for number 10. It's one of the big reasons why he's sticking around, probably for the duration. Nice to close it down. So how could Spurs beat Leeds and then lose to Norwich? I guess they must have just rested their first team for the FA Cup final against us. And it worked for them, to be fair, eventually. It's going to hurt, that one. Oh, I don't mind losing the FA Cup final, but to Spurs, of all teams. Oh, yeah, video game. Oh, my God, look. If that had fucking ended up in a goal, I'd actually end the episode, like, genuinely. Genuinely would end the episode. You can wait for the last 2 games when I get back, honestly. Fernandes, Sancho. Try to play it back through to Fernandes. But surely they don't have enough time to pull something out of the hat here, right? I mean, I could be wrong. Skamartist is coming through. I'm going to start calling him Skamartist. I'm genuinely tempted to sign him because A, he's a good striker anyway. And B, he's just a fucking menace against me. Though Why I typed instead of back post, I don't know. Aguero coming on for Downs. A late defensive substitution, a very late defensive substitution. Some would argue too late, and I would say, yeah, probably, mate. It's 3-1 with a minute and a half to go. Malacia closing it down. It will come down to the final game of the season for the Premier League title. We're in the worst position, and I don't think we're going to win it, but we're taking it to the final day, and that's all that matters. Malacia, come on, one more goal. They probably won't let us have it, but we'll go for it anyway. Oh, they are letting us have it. Malacia. Into Sancho! Oh, you stupid prick. Whatever. Gotta be honest, my big Coco agenda is dead in the water. He's been so good recently in these episodes. He's stepping up to the plate. And I don't think I'm even going to load him out now. I think he's going to stay around. 3-1 win. Anthony, a very, very key part of today's victory. And it will come down to the final day. Oh, my God. I don't know why I'm hyped. I'm pretty sure I'm not winning the title, but, you know, just the excitement of the final day is enough for me. Anthony with a brace and Rashford with a third to see us win after Skamartist's early goal. If only could have got Gvardiol sent off, that would have been funny. Take a look at the stats. Probably shouldn't have been 3-1, but you see, actually, well, looking at expected goals, you know, I draw your own conclusions. 60 to 40 in terms of possession, 14 shots to 13, and 6.3 expected goals to 2.3 for Manchester United. Now, player performances. Man of the match should go and will go to that right midfielder, Anthony. And Tammy Abraham may be getting a bit of stick too much because he has created a lot this season. And maybe we're just not seeing it enough, you know. Anthony, brace and an 8.4. Tammy with 2 assists and an 8.2. Did get subbed off from Makoko, who came on and got an assist as well. It must just be that that right-hand striker side is the assist side, and the left side is the goal-scoring side, maybe. I don't know. Malacia classier again today. He was very good on that on that side. De Gea did let one in, but for the rest of the game was a literal wall. 10 saves out of 11 shots on target, only conceded the one, so I'm not complaining at all. Casemiro once again as well. Sancho, not too great today, but not too bad either. Marcus Rashford, a goal and a 7.4. I realise it goes to striker. It swapped the players around again towards the end where we went defensive. I ain't complaining either. Makoko assist and a 6.9, and ultimately a win for us is all that matters. Skamartist getting their best player with a 7.8 and a goal, and it was Paquetá with the assist and a 7.5. Areola deserved a bit more at that, I would say, from West Ham. 10 shots on goal, 7 saves, 3 conceded. But eventually, we finally got a win. And whether we deserved it or not, it puts us in position for the final day of the season to possibly nick the title, to possibly steal the title out the clutches of Liverpool and Manchester City. Shove those bubbles up your arse, damn right. Varane's out for 5 days, which is Varane will miss the final day of the season. But he should be back for Dortmund. What changes will you make after the injury to Varane? We've got Plan B. His name is Plan Bella Kotchap. B for Bella Kotchap. Does have to deal with about Anthony's starting performance and his 2 goals. He kept a good team display. I'll give Anthony his credit today. Fantastic off the right. Really opened the game up for us, to be honest. Oh man. Well, West Ham are going to miss out top 4. Spurs won anyway, so it wouldn't have mattered if West Ham had beaten us. Every single one of the lads was committed to a job. We'll stay positive. Garnacho call up to the Argentina national team. Happy the GOAT gets to show that Messi learned how to play the game. Beautiful. Garnacho is going to be a big part of this team next year as well, in career mode. We're going to get him back involved. I don't know how, but we will. We might have to move his positioning, perhaps. Varane's out with a bruised shoulder for 5 days, and that'll be a player message from Yusufa Makoko. Happy with his minutes. Thanks for listening to what I had to say. I really appreciate the chance to play while I'm in such good form. No worries, mate. Keep it up. You've been overperforming recently. And an assist for that third really helped us, but it does come down to this. Oh, as much as I know we probably ain't going to get it, as much as I'm accepting the fact that we won't probably get it, final day could see us steal the Premier League title. This is how it's looking. Liverpool in first place on 82 points. Manchester City in second place on 81 points. And Manchester United in third place on 80 points. Now, all we have to do is beat Burnley and pray that Norwich and Arsenal will give us huge favours in this final game. But will it come to fruition? Who knows? We already know the top four. We already know relegation candidates. We already know who's going down in the relegation battle, I should say, as well. So this is the only thing left to finish off the Premier League season. And this is making history, ladies and gentlemen, because this is the 5th game of an episode. Up until now, I've only done 4 games per episode. So you're bloody lucky, all right? You're bloody lucky. Before we go into it, then let's take a look at the news. Anthony nets brace as Man United grab win over West Ham. Anthony got his name on the score sheet for Manchester United in the 3-1 win against West Ham. Man United triumph over West Ham. Two teams fighting to get to the top of the table met, and it was Manchester United who emerged victorious against West Ham. They hope the win will be a springboard to get off on a run of form in order to close the gap at the top. Makoko impresses again. You're damn right. Makoko is one player very happy with his excellent run of form at the moment. I'm playing really well right now. I'm really enjoying my football. Manchester United told the assembled media after the game against West Ham. It certainly seems a striker will be on the team sheet for the foreseeable future if you keep turning in this level of performance. Varane injury worries fans. Does it? Well, I mean, we'll be fine. We've got it for Dortmund. We start having for this final game, which is also big, but we'll have to go through with it. Man United fans will have plenty to be worried about after yesterday's match against West Ham. Varane has picked up a shoulder injury, leaving him unavailable for the... He's had a few shoulder injuries this career mode, so not surprised. And last time we met Burnley, we won 2-1. So, will Burnley be the ones to piss me off and cost me the title? Although, to be fair, we cost ourselves the title a little bit if we just beaten Leicester. If we'd beaten Leicester, we'd be fucking top in this battle. But unfortunately, that's not the case. Can we do it? There's 2 chances, yes and a no. Varane is out, so we'll have to remove him completely. That's not the correct page. We'll try again. There we go. Perfect. And where is my man? Bella Kotchap. There he is. For Varane. Everyone else stays the same. I don't care. I don't care about the Europa League final at the moment. It's not on my radar. In fact, we're going 1 striker for this, but I don't know if I have to change the formation. I have to change Varane in here as well. Okay, whatever. We are going 1 striker, and it's going to be Rashi up top. Leicester result. If that costs us, I'm crying. I'm actually crying. But I mean, it was always an overachievement to get the Premier League in Season 2. And we've taken it to the final day. Can we take it that 1 step further? Why the fuck did I put Varane on the bench? Am I brain dead? Lukeba comes on onto the bench. Doesn't get the game, unfortunately, because it's just too dang important. Right. Team management. De Gea, yes. Malacia, yes. Martinez, yes. Balakotchap, yes. Dalot, yes. Wan-Bissaka will be on the bench. It might be his swan song. I don't know what we're going to do with him against Dortmund, but he will be leaving to Monaco at season's end. Casemiro, yes. Ericsson, no. Bring in Frederick. Shabalala, bench. Fernandes, yes. Sancho, Rashford, and Anthony. That'll be the team for the game against Burnley to see if we can win the Premier League. Goal news, we only care about 2 specific games. Turn the rest of them off, and we'll pick our ones. Arsenal and City. Liverpool and Norwich. That's the one I'm scared of. Just Norwich are going to get absolutely patterned. Why is our manager written down that much? A bit unfair. Because we lost the FA Cup, unfortunately. That's probably knocked us down quite a few pegs. I didn't see how low it was, and I don't want to go back off this menu because at this point it'll just reset all the changes I've made, and I don't want to do that. So De Gea at goal, Malacia, Dalot as the fullbacks, Martinez and Bella Kotchap as the centre-backs, Casemiro CDM, Fernandes and Fred the midfielders, with Fernandes captain in the side, Sancho left wing, Anthony right wing, Rashford up top. Now, Burnley, I know we've had our differences in the past, and I know you've got a former Man City boy in between your sticks, but could you please just let us have this one and pray with us that Liverpool and Man City will bottle it. Goal differential could be key. I don't know if I saw that. I think I saw that. Goal differential could be key. If Liverpool draw, City lose, we win. Well, it all comes down to this. We could be celebrating at Old Trafford, possibly nicking the Premier League title. I'll buy a Norwich kit if they beat Liverpool. I'll buy a Norwich kit as well if they beat Liverpool. Or even if they draw. Even if they take points off Liverpool. But it's down to Arsenal as well. I've got to rely on Arsenal. Get that armband off Bruno. Oh shit, I should have done, shouldn't I? Well, next season, breaking news, we're going to have a new captain next season. I'm not naming him until I get back and we kick off season 3, but it'll be a brand new captain for season 3. Whether Bruno stays or whether Bruno goes, captain's armband will change hands to someone else. I'm not saying who it is though. But we have a chance here now to steal this. If we had beaten fucking Leicester, we'd be in the driving seat. But because we lost to Leicester, we're the ones actually awaiting results from Anfield and from the Emirates. Will we have Arsenal pattern Manchester City for us? Will we have Norwich pull off a shock like they did against Spurs? Probably not, but I am a believer. Federico Rodriguez to Paulo Santos. How did you know? How did you know who I was going to give it to? Alright. Muric, Vitinho, Thomas, McNally and Bakker. Cork, Colin. Manuel, Brownhill and Campagna. And Koita. Those are the 11 names of the people that are going to get destroyed by us today as we hopefully somehow magic a Premier League title win today. Imagine if Liverpool lose, City lose, and you still lose. Don't put that juju on this game. Don't jinx me like that. Right. We need Liverpool and City to drop points. If either of them win, they're winning the Premier League title. If both of them win, it goes Liverpool. If just City win, it goes City. We need both of them to drop points. I mean, my ultimate jinx if it happens. No, please. I don't need that. Again, we always said it from day one of this season. The Premier League title this season would be overachieving, but now we're here. Why not? Am I right? Anthony into Fred. Rashford, early on, it's blocked. And we still got a Europa League final to play as well, man. Bella Kotchap, Rashford. I can't lie, this episode hasn't gone exactly as planned, but if I'm dropping a FA Cup final and it's being replaced with the Premier League, I'm happily taking that. But it's a matter of us having to win and other teams having to help us. Damn it, Fernandes. Should have started. It wasn't Fernandes at fault. Oh, it was. No, it was Fernandes at fault. My apologies. And then I unapologise. Fernandes, you better not be fucking shit today. I'm relying on you. Oh my god. Heart and mouth situation there, but the high equal to it. Anthony, you were class against West Ham. Can you be class again, fella? As we know, Liverpool 82. City 81. United 80. Fred. Oh, I should have passed it in. Why didn't I pass it in? Am I an absolute idiot? The answer is yeah, but well, that's a different conversation for another day. Casemiro, Rashi. Holding up the play to Anthony here. That was for Wan-Bissaka, but that's okay. No worries whatsoever, video game. It's not even Wan-Bissaka who's playing. Whoever the right back is, it was meant for him. I don't even remember who I started. Dallo closes down Campagna. We'll hopefully get it away. Martinez, Casemiro. Okay. That was for Fred. Right. Well, Kotchak cuts it out. He's going to be vital. He's stepped up to the plate, by the way, this season. I mean, Lukeba's stepped up a little bit towards the end of the season, but Bella Kotchak's been an MVP for me. We've needed him. Rashi, Anthony. Perfect timing. Back to Rashford, please. Score this, Marcus, you absolute dingleberry. Straight up Marinette Muric. Casemiro. Fred. Anthony. Ah, you fucking... Jack Cork hanging out the boots of Burnley. That really is not the story of the day, but I do appreciate you telling me. Fred to Dallo. Oh, he's been caught. Dallo. Fred. Casemiro to Bruno. Sancho. Of all days, I need you to make your runs today, fella. Nice, thank you. Sancho. Rashford. Turn and shoot. Turn, shoot. 1-0. We've done what we can do now. We've taken the lead. Number 22 for that man, Marcus. A different player from last season when he couldn't score past the barn door that was wide open. He's been absolutely class this season. Every game he's played. At the near post, beating Muric. League is ours, we've won it. Well, fingers crossed. We have to hear about results from Anfield and from the Emirates. And because we haven't heard any results yet, as far as we know, at the moment, as it stands, we are top of the league on goal difference. We haven't heard results elsewhere yet. But Marcus Rashford puts us in pole position. Oh, Rashi, you're so fine. You're so fine. You blow my mind. Anthony can make it 2. Oh, it's a good save. It was almost 2 immediately. Oh, boy. Muric, a save again. I thought we were just going to go straight for a second there. Fred to give the corner. Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm all for you to use, Marcus. Emotions running high. Fred's done an absolutely garbage corner. Not enough power, anywhere near enough power, but Malassi wins it back and Fernandes loses it. Name a more iconic duo than someone winning the ball back and Fernandes losing it. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, fucking hell. Good save, De Gea near post. I thought we were going to give it a penalty there for a second. Because he fell over my player. He fell over Bella Kotchak. Oh no, he fell over thin air. That's why it wasn't a penalty. Okay, fair enough then. Right, lads. Also depends on goal differences. Depends how many Liverpool score. And City score as well. But I suppose that doesn't matter because they need to, even if they win, we can't do anything. We have the best goal difference out of the 3 teams, I believe, right? Oh, you just love to see it. I was about to scream. I was about to say, oh, you just love to see it in a dejected tone, but that's a fucking sitter. And I'm happy about it. Get out of here, Burnley. This is our day. This is our damn day. Whether we win it or whether we lose it, it's our day. We've confirmed top 4. I think that has to be... That's not a tackle. Oh, I thought I passed it directly to my player, but I guess I didn't. Must have changed my mind halfway through. Goodbye, Fred. Oh my God, Rashford's in space. They've left Rashford wide open. Muric, you little prick. Oh, it's intense, this. Rashi, unable to find a finish. Federico going to take his corner. I don't know why. Why isn't Anthony on it for a start? Now we're going to try and find someone in the central area. Target from Markey. Unlucky, mate. Wasn't really a long way off target. I think that's a bit of an exaggeration there. The commentator said it was a long way off target. It was quite close, I would say. Forget you guys can't hear the commentators. Might just turn them off, to be honest, because they're annoying me at this point. Bruno wins a header. Sancho. Turn off critical commentary anyway. Rashford again. They're just leaving Marcus Rashford in acres. And he's not scored there either, but at some point you've got to believe he's going to get second. Just hit that, unfortunately, but they're leaving Rashford in so much space. It's got to be 2-0 at some point, surely. Rashi's feeling the pressure a bit now. He's got us the goal, but we need more from him. As much as he's given us this season, it might be enough. Fred, oh, cracking touch. And then he gets tackled. Not so cracking. Bella gets her foot in but doesn't get the ball. Why would you ask? I don't know. Bella passes it straight to... I mean, it does look like there I passed it straight to Koita, but that's not the case. Maybe Bella another one feeling the pressure. This game has become a lot harder with the sliders I've put on, but I like it. I like this more challenging game than the easy peasy shit. I'd rather be in a title race like this rather than fucked off with the title by miles. Brownhill, saved De Gea again. That could have been an equaliser for Burnley. We are... I want to say we're struggling, but we've been alright. It's just Burnley have had a couple of good chances in the past few minutes. I feel like we've been a better team. And again, this time De Gea holds on to it, keeps it on the pitch. Bella are you sure you can pass it to a player in red this time? Nice, Malacia. Bruno. Rashi again. Oh my god. Norwich have equalised! Oh, and Rashford's just made it too! Oh my god. Lads, I didn't know Liverpool were up, but Norwich equalised. We haven't heard from City Arsenal yet. But Rashi, that's a class counter-attack. Marcus Rashford is my dad, confirmed. He should have had the armband today. DNA testing's been done. Marcus Rashford is in fact my father. Oh my god. I want to see these results at half-time around the grounds, man. It's Liverpool 1, Norwich 1, we know that. We haven't heard from City yet. As it stands, because we don't know about City, we are top. 23rd goal of the season from Marcus Rashford. Fred, no, I don't want to yell at Fred because he's been good recently, but it's not even Fred that's the problem, it's these touches. I'm not even gonna, I'm gonna recall my yell, cancel my yell at Fred. I know it's not his fault. Casemiro! It was meant for Rashford, and I think if it had gone to Rashford, it probably would have been a hat-trick for the number 10, but it's locked onto Casemiro instead. That's absolutely fine. Fernandes. Casemiro. Malacia. Ball in to Fred. Anthony. Oh, it's straight at Muric. I think Burnley are safe whatever happens. I didn't really check Burnley's league position. I don't really, respectfully, don't care about Burnley's league position. They're just a team in the way of what we want to achieve. Block in by Martinez, and that will be the break. 2-0. Now we know where we're at, and unless anything's changed at Anfield, we know where Liverpool are at. Now, have Arsenal done something for us? Have they got a present for us at the break? 45 minutes stands between us and potential Premier League glory. Rashi with a brace at the break. Liverpool have taken the lead again. Bollocks. And City Arsenal still 0-0 at the Emirates. Norwich, please. I know you're putting in the fucking grind. Oh, excuse me, putting in the grind, but please, just a little bit more from you. Chelsea lead 1-0 over Brighton at the Amex. 1-1 between Watford and Leicester. 0-0 between Villa and Newcastle. 1-1 between Palace and Spurs. 0-0 between Leeds and Everton. 2-1 to Liverpool over Norwich. 2-1. 2-1. I meant to say at Anfield. My brain's just not catching up with my mouth. Wolves 1-0 over West Ham. 1-0 to Bournemouth over Fulham. And still goalless at the Emirates. 45 more minutes, ladies and gents. Will we be Premier League champions? 62 to 38. 12 shots to 8 and 3.2 expected goals to 2.3. I can't help but thinking if we beat Leicester, we'd be absolutely home dry by now, but we lost to Leicester, and it might cause problems with the board because I think they wanted us to win the Prem title this season. Good tackle, Dalot. Burnley making a change out the gate. Campagna for Borre. My mum's, oh god, my mum's a bloody prat. What's the scores at half time? 2-1 Liverpool and 0-0 in the City game. So we need Norwich to try something, try anything. Just try black magic or something. Whatever you can. Bruno. I tried to pass that off. It didn't. I actually pressed A and it just didn't do it. So I'm not blaming that one on Bruno. I'll blame a lot on Bruno, but that one's not his doing. Sancho turns his man. Can he get away here? Jadon Sancho. Inside to Fernandes. Rashi for the Hattie. Oh, cracking save from Muric. And Fred wants the corner again. You know what, Fred? Deliver it in, mate. Come on, Burnley. Chance here at Old Trafford. Good luck, mate. We're all out for this one. Bruno. Oh, give it a try. Love it when you turn goal news on, it just doesn't tell you when goals have been scored. I know it's fantastic, isn't it? It's class. Brownhill for Twine. I've only got 2 of the games on as well. I mean, granted, I understand the Manchester City and Arsenal one because there hasn't been a goal there, but it could tell me about the Liverpool and Norwich ones a bit more, please. A bit more depth. Yeah. We've got that still to come. Oh, Bella Kotchup. That's not going in, is it? Well, it's a decent effort from Scott Twine. Save. De Gea. I'd like a clean sheet to end the season, but I'm not really arsed, honestly. I think there's bigger stakes at play here. Rather than me, can we keep a clean sheet? I'd rather just, you know, just win the Premier League. Again, if we don't, we've taken it to the final day and we've given it our all, so I'm not even if we don't win the Premier League, I'm not disappointed. I just want to make that clear. I'm absolutely ecstatic with these lads. The fact that we've taken it to the final day itself, I'm a little bit annoyed about that, though. Because I knew it would go in. I had a feeling that they would just score for no reason, and they have. Benson gets one back for Burnley. Sancho did stick with his man, and it's a great header. Fred and Sancho both went for it, lost out, and it's a good header. I'm not mad about the header. I'm just mad that if they score again and it fucks me over, I'm going to be throwing a tantrum again. Manuel making it 2-1. And now they're up for it now. Burnley are up for it now. And that's an issue. They want to be up for it. Rashi to Bruno. Sancho. Oh, bloody woodwork! Why did someone on our team run face first into the net for no reason? You see that? I did see that. It's FIFA 23. I thought if stupid stuff happens, it's just natural. I think it was actually Fred that did it. I think it was already in after the ball had gone in. It was either Fred or Malassi or anyway, whoever's on that near post. But I think it was after the ball had gone in anyway. So it's not the end of the world. It was a great header. Sancho. Rashford. Back in to Fred. Blocked. Only as far as Casemiro. Rashford takes it down. Tries to unlock Sancho there. Doesn't happen. Bellicott cracking tackle. We're not allowing Burnley back into this, surely. Casemiro. Rashi. Fred. Oh, good save. Muric, man. Bugger off. Bring on Luque because we need Bellicott for the final. Well, I mean, we need all these players for the final, but we haven't heard anything from Anfield, which concerns me. Bruno, ball in towards Rashi. It's away to Martinez. Sancho. I tried to knock it off the Fred. Didn't work. Leach it. Oh, we may need to just snap someone here. Luque, out there. Martinez gets the job done. Bruno. Huh? I don't think I aimed it there. I didn't need to be off balance either because I was perfectly balanced, but that's alright. Rashi. We're going to be denied the title, it says as it stands. Bastard, bastard, bastard. Not over yet, true. The commentators just said, I know you guys can't hear it, but we're going to be denied the title as it stands, which means Liverpool's still in the lead. Either that or City are in the lead. Sancho inside to Marcus Rashford. Can't find a way past Thomas. Good pressing. Rashford. Anthony, it's blocked. Anthony again. Oh, Jesus. Should be 3-1. Good tackle again. Sam Lukeba. Anthony. Rashi. That is the hat-trick. And we're keeping our hopes alive, whether it happens or whether it doesn't happen. We've done the job on our end. I don't think it's going to happen, ladies and gents, but we're happy anyway. We're enjoying ourselves. To say we've taken it to the final day at all is a step higher than what I thought it would be. That Leicester result, man. I know, if they just hadn't been so good. Don't get me wrong, Leicester deserve to beat us, but it's probably going to cost us Premier League glory, which is a bastard. Rashford player of the season, no shadow of doubt there. Not even a close runner in contention with him, to be honest. The only one I'd put kind of there is De Gea. He's letting a few, but he's been good for the majority. I maybe consider Abraham, but I think he's been too inconsistent, to be honest. Rashi. Holding up the ball. Inside to Sancho. That's 4. Right, well, we've done what we can. I don't think it's going to matter, no matter how many we score, unfortunately. But to say we had one striker and absolutely no absolute fucking hope of scoring any goals anywhere. We've got multiple talented strikers. And a victory here at Old Trafford. Norwich, please, I beg of you, give me one present before you go back down to the Championship. Give me an equaliser against Liverpool. Arsenal, give me some kind of result against Man City where they don't get the 3. We've gone for it all today. And if it hadn't been Leicester, mate, I'll see you, Leicester. Next season, you're getting patterned. I don't care. I'll put it on beginner if I'm joking. But it's just a couple of unlucky results today that have prevented us from having a hell of an episode. We've still got one more game to go in the Europa League final. I've got a feeling if I don't win that at this point, we might get sacked. Fred. Try to take a shot, and he's getting fouled all over the place. Oh, yeah, have that. Go on, tell him, Fred. That's probably going to be a booking, to be fair. Fernandes can't get the ball from Lukeba. Ball in, closed down by Martinez, I think. Or was it Lukeba? I think it was actually Lukeba. Lukeba's holding him off there. Alongside Martinez. Ball in, headed away by Martinez. Bruno can't get the ball. Ball in, saved by De Gea, and he holds on. But it's not a matter of what we can do. It's a matter of what other clubs can do for us. And I think it's not going to matter, unfortunately. But at least we gave it our all this season. If we'd just beaten Leicester, we'd be celebrating the Premier League title right now. But because of that fact, because we didn't beat Leicester, I hate to say it, but I think Liverpool are going to have it at Anfield. Either that or City are going to win it. Unfortunately, I think it's a lost dream here. Rashford saved by Muric. You can't say we didn't give it our all. Fred booking. I don't give a fuck. He fucked me over. Alright, ref. Yeah, Fred's just telling me, you're saying, "Oh, mate, let's watch it. Watch yourself." Jack Cork finishing his final game of the season. Final game of his career. Gabriel Da Costa coming on for the remaining seconds. It won't matter now. I think he was just getting a standing ovation from the Burnley support here. But we will win this game. But only time will tell. Only in the remaining minutes, got 5 to go. Will we be Premier League champions? I doubt it, but you just never know. Minutes remaining. Lukeba. Dallo. I'm not really arsed about getting another goal. I'm not really arsed even if they score. What I'm arsed about is if Norwich have scored or if Arsenal have scored. If City and Liverpool have dropped points. What will that mean? Rashford played through. It's a class pass. On to Bruno. And that'll seal the deal. But will it seal the Premier League title? Proud of the squad either way. I'm proud as well. I just wish we could have beaten Spurs. And I just wish we'll be Premier League champions. I'm not confident. But we have to wait these remaining minutes to find out. Bruno, I think he scored the first goal of the season. He's going to score the last goal as well. It doesn't look like we've won it, ladies and gents. I didn't think we would. Relying on Norwich was never going to work. We had to win against Leicester, and we didn't. It's a cracking end to the season, a 5-1 victory. It's not that we didn't play well enough, it's that the other teams played too well. And we've missed out. I wonder what the other results were. Have we got up to second? If we've overtaken Man City, that'll be a consolation prize. If we've overtaken Liverpool, that'll be a consolation prize. But, I mean, ultimately, it's a good season. I mean, the board might not reflect, the board objectives might not reflect that, but it's a good season. It's a fantastic season from us. 59 to 41 in turns of possession. 22 shots to 11 and 7 expected goals to 2.8. No doubt we were deserving and no doubt we were the right winners. And no doubt Rashford has ended the season on a high. Hat-trick and 2 assists is not enough to get a 10 rating. Can somebody please tell me the fuck how it's not a 10 rating? Because I need to know. Jadon Sancho off the left, a goal and an assist, an 8.9. Bruno, a goal and an assist, an 8.2. Still on the fence about whether that's going to be his final game. We will see. Anthony, an assist and a 7.1 as well. Or 7.7 I should say to contribute. David De Gea, 9 shots, 8 saves and a goal conceded. They seem to have been a lot more accurate nowadays. These teams are coming up against. Benson Manuel with the goal for Burnley, the consolation, 7.1, and the assist coming all the way down here from Rafael Santos Borre. Arnya Muric, we know he's a good goalkeeper, but we just overpowered him today. 14 shots as goal, saved 9 to be fair, but 5 go in. Damn it. Well, I mean, we can't be upset. Liverpool won 3-1. I'm not going to get to see the Man City scoreline in time. It's not going to matter. Liverpool have won. Liverpool winning their game means Liverpool will be Premier League champions. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that's twice in a row. I can't remember who won them the first season. But I think it was Liverpool. I think we've strengthened in 1 or 2 positions. Might be... I think that might be it. I don't think it's a lack of quality. I think it's just a lack of... I don't know, really. I don't really know why we've fallen short, to be honest. A lack of consistency. We're in this together. I really hope the manager rating doesn't tank even further, because we didn't win the Prem. Rashi, fantastic as well again today. Hat-trick to end the season. He ends on 24 goals. I think the Golden Boot has been absolutely cleared by Erling Haaland. But I think Rashford gets second place in that list now with those goals today. We gave it a roll. We did what we could on our end. What's the manager rate looking like? It's not too bad. 77. It might tank a little bit now we've not done either of those two. But I think we can win the Europa League. I'm hoping we can win the Europa League off the back of that. It's just unfortunate. 176 million, not a bad amount of money. I don't think we'll get all of that, obviously. The board will want to take some of it. But we'll take a look at the final Premier League table. Or take a look at the top part of the Premier League table. We'll take a look at the final Premier League table as we cover the end of the season, as we usually do. But that is the end of it. We do manage to overtake City. And I think City, if I'm not mistaken, did lose to Arsenal, which makes me a little bit happier. I know, 0-0 draw. Well, ultimately, Liverpool go and take the title. We finished second, which is absolutely fine by me. Couple of results had just gone our way. We'd have done it. 26 wins is magnificent as well, and 96 goals is by no means awful. It's just, defensively, it seems to just lose. We seem to lose it a bit, and I don't understand why. I don't know what I'm doing wrong there. Maybe find some new tactics for next season. But that is a class season from us, I would say personally, but the board might not agree. As we advance on now to Borussia Dortmund, youth player unsettled. There's a few want to come up, which is absolutely fine. They were the ones that I thought would want to come up soon anyway. It was Lance Hartley, Noah Rose, and there was someone else. Hartley will probably get him. I mean, yeah, Hartley's going to get immediately sold. Rose is going to get immediately sold as well. And who was the other one? Patrick Barker. He's one I do want to bring up and potentially use down the line. So he'll come in. Oh, bollocks. Oh, bollocks. Who do we release? I mean, we can't really. The most of them are out on loan, and we can't really release any of these. I think it's gonna have to be Lance Bishop in it, or actually, he's going anyway. It's gonna have to be Noah Rose. I was gonna sell him on, but I think it's gonna have to be him. He's not even that great, so I'm not losing much here. We promoted him to the senior team, so he'll find his place somewhere. But Patrick Barker's one I definitely want to keep, so he's coming up. And we're going to do big squad emptying next year. We're going to have to. The squad's full. I just really hope nobody else wants to call up from the youth academy, otherwise we're in the bin and we'll have to lose some players. Hartley's happy to be here. Maybe should have released him, to be honest. He doesn't look too great either. In fact, he probably should have been the one that was released instead of Noah Rose, but whatever. Not too fast. We're only losing about $1 million out, or if that. And Varane wants to start. Has he gone down in overall? No. Excuse me, Mr. Varane. Excuse me, Mr. Varane. If you're starting to go down in overall, that means you might have to exit the club. Or is it just because of his injury? Oh, it's just because of his injury. Okay, he's coming back up. That's fine. That's alright. We'll leave him like that then. I panicked a second there. I panicked. Alright. Final game of today's episode then. We've been going a long time here, and it's going to be the longest episode by a country mile. But it's the final game of today's episode against Borussia Dortmund. And they're going to have a hell of a team. Take a look at the news then before we head into this. Rashford hits hat-trick and Manchester United win. Rashford scored a thrilling hat-trick to overwhelm woeful Burnley. Manchester United's 5-1 win. Team of the tournament announced. How many players we got in there? 2 players from Manchester United, Malacia and Martinez. Can't complain. Rashford probably should have been in ahead of Lautaro, but it's fine. It's fine. I'm not mad. Alisson for Liverpool, Malacia Manchester United, Martinez Manchester United, Militao Arsenal, Trent Alexander-Arnold for Liverpool, Diaz for Liverpool, Paquetá for West Ham, Bentancur for Spurs, Salah for Liverpool, Haaland for Manchester City, and Martinez for Chelsea. Sharpshooter Haaland wins Golden Boot. Shock as good player with lots of goals wins Golden Boot with lots of goals. Haaland's 29 goals with enough to win the Golden Boot in the Premier League. He's looking absolutely ridiculous. Cannot approach the squad as full. Yeah, we're going to have to get some moves going next year. Manchester City's Haaland has been named player of the Premier League. Again, Golden Boot winner. Can't debate it. Players of the week. Malacia, Martinez, Dalot, Sancho, Fernandes and Rashford. You had 6 players in there, but it still wasn't enough. And we look to try and salvage something out of this. Obviously, we lost the FA Cup. Obviously, we fell short in the Premier League, but I'm not opposed to. I don't really mind that because that was a class season. But will it be another trophy for us in the Europa League? I've got hiccups. Sorry about it. 5-1 victory over Burnley has guaranteed Manchester United the sought-after prize of Champions League football next season. It could have guaranteed us a sought-after Premier League title, but that's next year. There's not even a stadium name here, but okay. The stadium will host this season's Europa League final. Manchester United taking on Borussia Dortmund. It looks like proving to be a fascinating clash. Stakes are high with European silverware up for grabs on the night, and with it, an automatic spot in the group stage of next season's UEFA Champions League. If we win this, and we're already in the Champions League, what happens to the teams below us? Some of the teams below us might get extra European places, so they should be rooting for us here, and I hope they are. With Spurs winning as well, winning the FA Cup and getting the Europa League spot, they've already got top 4, so it doesn't matter to them either. But I suppose we've got to look at it. Liverpool win the Premier League. Jurgen Klopp and Alisson. Liverpool have won the Premier League title at the end of what's been a competitive and thrilling season for both players or fans. Fantastic season, to be honest, and it came down to the final day. But in the end, Liverpool get the dub. But we go in to our final game of Season 2, the Europa League. already got the Carabao Cup. We deserve something else after this season, to be honest. Whether it happens is a different matter, but we bloody deserve it. Lost to fucking Leicester, man. If we'd just beaten them, we would have won the Premier League. Well, we can't dwell on the past. We look to the future. We've got to respect them. They're good. But we're hungry after not capturing either the FA Cup or the Premier League. 2 points off the top and a late goal away from 2 trophies. It's just, we need this. I think we need this, confidence-wise. It's the same for both teams. Hopefully they'll be struggling with fitness as well. They'll just finish their season. And we will be just throwing everyone at this because it's the last game of the season. They can all rest after, alright? As long as they don't pick up any injuries. Still no news on Kvaratskhelia return. Don't know when he's meant to be back, to be honest. Been a while now, and hopefully his rating hasn't tanked too much. Where is the boy? So that special something. Still 2 more months. Well, I'll be back for the start next season. He might not even be. He might miss out pre-season. Right. Borussia Dortmund. Manchester United. They're not even starting Donny. Are you joking me? What was the point of me loaning them out then? Alright. Well, De Gea in goal. Malacia Martinez. I know Rashford's exhausted, but he's just going to have to fucking tank it this one. Fernandes exhausted. That's fine. That's fine if Fernandes is exhausted. Shaba comes in. 59, by the way. 59. Diallo with Anthony on the bench. I just got to make sure Anthony's about just in case. No, we're going to start Tammy. I know Rashid should start, but start Tammy. I probably shouldn't, but we are doing. Varane and Martinez, Malacia, Diallo, De Gea. This should be Lafont. He's not all the legwork in the Europa League. Even though De Gea got through the semi-finals, I think it should be Lafont that starts. Casemiro's tired, so we're going to need McTominay on the bench. And captaincy will go to... Who the fuck does it go to? I don't want to give Shabalala it. Yes, I do. I want him to lift something. I want him to lift something. I'm sorry, I want him to lift something. Forgot he was on the team. Sometimes I forget as well. Lafont in goal, Malacia and Diallo at the fullback spots, Martinez and Varane centre-backs, Casemiro, CDM. They all seem to be fully fit. What's going on there? Ericsson centre-mid, Shabalala centre-mid and captain. Wait, Ericsson? Why did I not move out Ericsson? Is everyone... Oh, Fred's tired. Oh, I can't with this game. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do because I want Rashford, Anthony, Šeško. I guess I just have to bring off Šeško for Fred. Sorry, Šeško. I suppose Wan-Bissaka will have to step on the pitch at some point to get his final minutes in the Man United shirt. Fred for De Gea, don't need 2 keepers. Exactly, we don't need 2 keepers, you're right. But I want him in the celebrations. That's the only reason I'm keeping him on. I want him in the celebrations. So that is the team we're going with. We are going to use Ericsson. He's going to get his swan song today as well, probably. Most likely going to be leaving the club. Wan-Bissaka is leaving the club, we know that already. He'll be getting minutes later on in the game. So Lafont, Malacia, Diallo, Martinez, Varane, Casemiro, Shabalala, Ericsson. We know all that. And then Sancho off the left, Diallo off the right, Tammy Abraham through the middle, Mr. Europa League himself. Hasn't been this year, but I think he's possible. He will change the game for us. They have got a decent side. Not sure about the left back, but the rest of the side is very good. And of course, their captain, Jude Bellingham, at St James's Park. We're playing at St James's Park for the Europa League final. Whatever, man. You know what? We can do it. Let's get into it. Well, 2 teams probably favourites at the start and 2 teams favourites now. I didn't look at the pass to the final. I probably should have done, but it'll show us the tournament bracket. That's fine. St James's Park hosting the Europa League final. Manchester United of England, Borussia Dortmund of Germany. They better damn well have Van de Beek on the bench. If he's not making an appearance, I'm going to be mad. Not gonna lie, I don't want it to score past us, but still. Those are tournament brackets. We beat Porto, Leipzig and Lyon, and I know they beat Barcelona in the semis. I'll look back at my stream to see who else they beat. Just for the record as well, Borussia Dortmund beating Getafe, Bruges and Barcelona en route to this Europa League final. Now Getafe, yeah, alright. Bruges, yeah, fair enough. Barcelona, that's a big scalp to take. We beat Porto, Leipzig and Lyon to get here, so difficult roads for both teams. The final game will happen today. Who will take that trophy? Will it be Manchester United? Will it be Borussia Dortmund? I really fucking hope it's us after the FA Cup debacle. I mean, I hope it's us anyway because it's our fucking team, but still. Final game of today's stream. That's a class team. Did they have Van de Beek on the bench? Did they even show their bench? I wasn't paying attention. I should have been paying attention. Shit. Alright. Does it show their bench? Doesn't even show their bench. They better have the Donny on it. Right. 90 minutes separating us from potentially our second trophy of the season. Missing out narrowly on Premier League and FA Cup. I don't know if Dortmund have won the Bundesliga. I probably should have looked. But what I do know is it's our final chance at a trophy. Eriksen to Dalot. Diallo getting a start here purely because Anthony is buggered. Dalot. Eriksen. Diallo's offside. No, he's not. Oh my god, he wasn't. Sancho in the middle. It's not going to fall for him. Dortmund get it away. Varane. Eriksen. I just need a smashing here from my team, to be honest. Shabalala. Close down. I couldn't tell you why Danny Carvajal's at Dortmund. Sancho to Tammy. Oh, cracking save by Kobel. That was great pressing as well from our number 9. In the end, great save from Gregor Kobel. Familiar face, Jadon Sancho. I forgot about that. I'm glad the game brought it up because I completely forgot. Sancho against his former club. And Sancho nearly scoring past his former club. You forget that Sancho came from Dortmund sometimes, because I bloody do. Eriksen. Ball in. Casemiro! Oh, off target. We started off strong, but we did that in the Spurs game as well. I hope it's not foreshadowing that we're going to get bloody beaten again. I don't want it, I tell you. I don't want it. I tell you now. I want a title. If we're not getting Prem, we're not getting FA, we need the bloody Europa, or we're probably hang on to our job by a Fred Varane. I should just say by a Fred. Diallo. He's left the... Sorry. I don't do this a lot, but I'm curious as to why he's left the ball behind, because he's not been tackled. But it come off his fucking heel, didn't it? He stepped over it and it's come off the back of his fucking foot. Or side of his foot, whatever. Whatever. I'm used to shenanigans in this game now. I see Rafa Mir at a lot of big clubs in career modes as I've been playing him throughout the years. He's a decent striker, so you need to keep an eye on him. Gallan closed down by Dalot. I'm going to reel you guys. I can't wait to get this episode to an end. 6 games is just too much. 4 games is about the right amount. Today it would have been 3 games within the right amount. But 6 games is too much. Don't expect these all the time, by the way. We'll go back to 4 after the break. We're remaining at that. Maybe if it comes down like this again for the season 3 finale, it's probably the only time we'll do it. But Tammy picked out by Diallo. There is absolutely nothing on here for the number 9. Back to Casemiro. Out wide to... Okay, Shabalala, mate. I've given you a chance for the big stage. You've intercepted the pass to Jadon Sancho. That's not what we want you to do. Respectfully. It's closed on by Dallo. Gallen keeps it in. Ball back in, though. And Lafont grabs. I know De Gea did some magic in the Lyon games, but I think Lafont deserves it a bit more. He got us all the way here for the group stages. Sancho. Well, Tammy, I need to go a bit deeper, mate. Diallo. Eriksen. If he could score a goal and put most likely his last match. I'm not going to, like, you know, commit to it being his last match. We've got decisions to make. Because the squad is full. We can't just keep loading out people who will never make it. So we're going to have to make some tough cuts. I'm going to write the names of the players down on the list. I'm going to put tick across eventually, and we'll get them gone. If you guys have any ideas of who should be staying and who should be going as well, leave them in the comments. I know Jordan's going to say Fred stays, Shabalala stays. Obviously, they probably will. Shabalala, I might have to loan Shabalala, to be fair. Tammy, there's a fly on my glasses. There's a fly on my glasses. Why is there a fly on my glasses? Fuck off. Eriksen's missed that because I had a fly on my glasses. It's a very creative excuse, I know, but it's an actual one. It's flew across my bloody face. Tammy. Shabalala. Shaba! Oh, fuck off, Cobble. I can't play 6 straight games log game, pissing me off so much. It pissed me off after Spurs and... Well, it pissed me off after Leicester, if I'm being honest. But Spurs really, you know, dejected me, but... It's a big finale. We'll finish it off, we'll wrap it up. And we'll laugh or cry. Eriksen. Ball in. Towards Tamdog, Aberdog. Varane. Martinez. Leacher. It's blocked. Of course it was. I don't know why I shot that, to be honest. Dallo. Leacher again. Casemiro. Tammy, turn your man and shoot. Okay. Sorry, no. How is he offside? How is he offside if he's in front of his man? Oh, he's left his leg behind. What an idiot. Lone Shabalala. We may have to. I know he's a big part of this club, but we've got to explore every option, all right? It might not come to it, but we just have to explore every option. Tammy's done so well there after being an idiot and jumping over the ball. Diallo. Ball into Eriksen! Oh my god, Eriksen's coming alive in this possible last game of his United career. Still hasn't found the goal yet, though, unfortunately. So you have to have a lead here at St James's Park, but we've been the better team by a country mile. It's just a matter of making this press count with a goal very soon. Ball over to Favre. Malacia gets that. Malacia doesn't get that. Why? Explain in basic Latin. We tackle Dallo and Eriksen will get it further clear. Sancho now gets his former club. Tammy's asking for it. He's opted to play it to nobody. I locked onto Tammy, so I don't really know what's going on there. We've been dominant. Watch him score first. Okay, interesting choice of shot there by Rafa Mir. Not going to be a goal like that, especially in the Europa League final. Shaba into Tammy. Diallo. Come on, Ahmad. Pull it back. Oh, I couldn't. I don't know where Tammy was, but he wasn't there. I know Tammy wasn't. That's where he should have been. Good run by Gio Reyna. This man's on the radar, to be honest. Oh, ref. Yeah, he's made the tackle. He's kicked Varane after the fact. Eriksen picks up the loose ball, though. Diallo. Ahmad. Ball through the gap. Somehow Eriksen. Tammy can't find the pass to him. Malacia gets enough on it, and Varane plays it to Tyrell. Malacia. Shabalala. Try to find Abraham, but he's always just marked. Sancho's on. Don't you like me, game? Shabalala. Ball in. To Ericsson, shoot you bastard, yes! Why didn't he shoot first time? I don't know. But that might be the last goal he gets in the iconic number 14 for Manchester United. Shabalala onto the foot of Ericsson. Don't know why he took a touch. Tammy Abraham definitely obstructing the goalkeeper's vision. But I don't give a fuck. I think I care. Finish from Ericsson. Makes it 1-0. I'll accept a loan from him only if it's a decent team and not a random team in Zimbabwe or something, law. But if you can lift the trophy next season, you got to bring him back to be there to lift it. Definitely. Definitely. That's if we win a trophy next season. Ericsson's been a little fucking firecracker in the Europa League, apparently. 5 goals. Shabalala assists the Europa League final, my star boy. 1-0 United. We've got what we've been working for this whole first half. We have the lead. Dalot loses out to Reina, but it should be a United throw, and it is. I need a drink, man. My throat's getting sore. I've got alcoholic drinks in my fridge, but I need to go out to the shop soon. I need to go out after this, so I have to drive. So I can't have an alcoholic drink just yet. Dalot has just got it away for half time, I think, there, and that's fine by me. At the break, we lead. Christian Eriksen with the finish in what might be his final game in a United shirt. Shabalala, of course, coming up trumps when we needed him with the assist. The Europa League is ours. Well, we said the FA Cup was ours, and we said the Premier League was ours. So don't be surprised if I'm not too confident, but we are in pole position at the moment. It's the first time we've actually had an advantage in any of these competitions, and we've been a lot better than Dortmund. They haven't really threatened too much. 62 to 38 in terms of possession, 9 shots to 2 in favour of Manchester United, 2.5 expected goals to 0.2. Fred on for Bruno, and he'll take the armband. Bruno's not even on the pitch. But if you want me to sub the person who's got the armband, you want me to sub him off, that's fine. I'll sub Shabalala off right now, don't worry. That's fine, I'll just bring on McTominay. Right, second half, boys. Let's push for this. Let's try and find a second. And we don't have to worry. Casemiro again in the midfield. Ericsson to Diallo. Ericsson. Back out to Ahmad. Inside to Tammy. Straight out the gates. Oh, good save, Kobel. Sancho. Shaba. Casemiro. Corker. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen in the Europa League final. You got to dream big. First change for Dortmund. Fiver. Fuck knows. Coming on for their number 8, Martin Zubimendi. Fucking hell, they've got depth, haven't they? Bring on Donny. Zielinski's got a knock as well. Oh, it's all coming up Millhouse. Dalot to Diallo. Can't keep the ball despite having a good amount of time to control it. Dalot presses and wins the ball. Sancho. Shabalala, you absolute legend of a man usually, but on that occasion, unfortunate. Varane, oh, it's a class tackle, and De Gea can come and get that. I think Varane might be on the to-go pile, I'm not going to lie, and I don't know whether we promote Bella Kotchap or sign someone new. Diallo, we're going to get Champions League next year. We can afford to sign people a bit more classier, a bit more of the finished product, rather than last year where we had to kind of just, you know, sign Europa League level because we were in the Europa League. And that doesn't mean I'm going straight for Mbappe or Haaland, for the record. I'm not going straight for the stupid name players. I'm going for realistic players, kinda. If I go for realistic players, we won't get anywhere. Shabalala, Ericsson. I mean, you can't say it's a realistic career mode. Shabalala's been fucking turning out every week, and he's 59 rated. Outscored majority of the team, so I don't really know what to tell you. Martinez into Ericsson. Oh, tried to knock it to Shabalala. Ericsson's going to make way soon. And it might be his final appearance. I've said it might be. It probably will be. I don't want to commit to it yet, though, because I'm not 100% sure what I'm going to do. What I do know is that he's got a goal, and it might be the most telling goal of his United career. They don't give a fuck about Donny. They're just like me. Aye! We love Donny around here. Alright, ball in. Going to come in here. Header just over the bar, off the bar. Close from Dortmund, but not to be. Diogo Dalot, or Dalot. I'm going to call him Dalot. I know people call him Dalot, but he's Dalot, isn't it, really? Anthony. Not Anthony. Anthony's not on yet. Casemiro. Oh, you know, I'll go for that scream over and over again. There's no point because if they score, it's just going to fucking open up the game again. I don't want that. Oh, bollocks. Oh, that was stupid. All right, we'll take that. We'll take the stupid decisions. Oh, it's a good tackle, though. Unless he dispossessed. Varane nutmegged. Jude getting caught by Malacia. Recovering. Shabalala. We had Jude in our career mode last year, and he probably won on the list this year if I didn't want to try some new players out this year. Malacia. Shabalala. Ooh, good tackle. Casemiro. Oh, yeah, fuck. Shabalala, we're still winning it back, and then we're losing it. Oh, you know what? Fine, we'll make some changes. Ericsson is going to have some room now. Fred. Anthony comes on as well. And we'll bring on Markey as well. Ericsson's probably played his last minutes, but what a contribution in his last minutes. A goal that could win the Europa League. Manchester United. I really want to keep Ericsson, but honestly, he's probably the one that's most likely to go. It should be the one that's most likely to go anyway. Hasn't been quite what he was the first season this season. Varane closed it down only as far as the Dortmund player. It was meant to go to Shabalala, but of course it hasn't done. Why would it, you know, go to the correct player in that? Varane gets it away again. Malacia. I think EA just headbutt their keyboard sometimes, and that's how they make these games. Sancho, Shaba. Try to find Rashford, but he was in a good space, just couldn't find the ball. Dalot cuts it out. Martinez can get it away. Are Varane and Martinez on the wrong side? No, they're on the right side. So why are they opposite sides? I guess they're interchangeable, I guess is what they're doing. Diallo, Ericsson, Tammy. Rashford's not even on yet. It's still Tammy. I forgot the substitutions haven't been made yet. But now they will be. Ericsson's going to get his last day, most likely. And it might be of the career mode thus far. Federico, Paolo, all the names. Oh, I shouldn't have him on the corners. Just shouldn't. He's not good enough at him. Anthony. Sancho. But I do know he's got something in his locker, and that's a miss to put wide. He wants to score against his forward team, obviously. We're going to let Casemiro see out the night. We've just got to cover at the end of the season and as well potentially celebrate our Europa League win. It's kind of a boring final than anything else because we didn't win anything else. Sancho keeps it in. Into Shabalala. On the grande stage. There's not... Unfortunate there for Jabu. You get the full night. The trophy. That's mad. Fred can't find it. Casemiro, Shabalala. How? How did you miss? You're fucking joking. It actually is as well. You fucking kidding me? Well, I don't know what I'm meant to do here now. I'm in the last game of... Right, I've unplugged and replugged the headset and see if that fixes it. If I get plagued by fucking technology issues and I lose this match because of it, I'm mad. Alright, I'm mad. I'm very mad. Sancho. Alright, Carvalho tackles me. Just keep me updated and if it's fixed itself or not. Reina for Adeyemi. Surprised he wasn't involved to begin with. Malacia. Sancho. I don't know there's really much I can do about it right now because we are at the end of the episode. I've just got to cover all the stats and everything. So, I mean, you can see them on your screen. Oh, bugger off, bugger off, bugger off. Not now, not now, not now. Why isn't it letting me be Martinez? Oh my god. Right. Hopefully the audio's fixed. I'll have to check it after the match because I'm currently a few minutes away from winning the Europa League. Anthony's off. Anthony gets tackled to perfection. Sounds good at the moment. Alright. It might be the batteries. The batteries might be going in this controller as well. I might have to change the batteries over. Sancho to deliver. We are moments away. Sancho. Rashi. Licha. No, 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 don't you dare. 2 minutes. Come on, lads, 2 minutes. Hold on for. Casemiro. You're so slow. Maybe Casemiro has to go in the summer, I don't know. Thought we were going to get one more chance here. Thought we were going to get one more chance here. Martinez! Oh, what a tackle! That tackle's won us the fucking Europa League. Oh, drink in. Enjoy the moment. We are Europa League winners. It's a small step to a giant goal. And it was Christian Eriksen in potentially his final Man United appearance that has made the difference. Shabalala assist in the Europa League final. And I'm going to let you guys enjoy this and you can drink it in. And guess who's going to be lifting the trophy? Gonna let this play out and I'm going to stay silent and let you guys enjoy it. In any other career mode that you will see on this platform, in the Premier, if you're controlling a Premier League team, you will not be seeing a 59 overall player lifting the Europa League because he's had a hell of a season, because he wouldn't get played, he'd be out on loan. We've somehow kept faith in Shabalala and he's repaid it, and I love it. At St James's Park, we have lifted the Europa League. Tears are rolling down my cheeks. Oh, it's emotional, but this is just the first step. Next season will be the next step, and potentially, if necessary, a 4th season or even 5th season. I'm making it a 5-season limit, but if we can do it before then that's absolutely fine. We dominated and deserved it. 61 to 39 in terms of possession, 15 shots to 4, and 3.2 expected goals to 0.6 in favour of Manchester United, the Europa League champions, by the way, in case you weren't aware. We've done it. We've absolutely done it. We've won something. If we haven't won everything else, we've got the Europa League even, that we should have got last year. We've got Champions League football, an FA Cup final, a Carabao Cup win, a Europa League win. It's not been a bad season at all. We've been involved in every situation. It's just a couple of places we've fallen short. But most of the time, we've been involved in the top tier, in the upper echelon. Eriksen, man of the match, of course, with a goal, and the man who will separate the scorelines here today, 7.8 for the Great Dane. And it'll be sad to see him leave, but if he does leave, he's left a lasting impression on Manchester United Football Club. Licha, Dalot, everyone gets good ratings today. I don't care if you play bad or either. Fantastic ratings for everyone. Lafont, clean sheet in the final. 3 shots on target, 3 saves, no goals conceded. And there's your clean sheet for the episode, by the way. And the assist coming from big captain of the day, Jabu Shabalala. like I said, where else are you going to see a 59 rated youth player lift a Europa League title? Oh boy, well, take a look at we might as well take a look at Dortmund ratings as well, innit? You know, the man of the match for them was Bellingham. Who else the fuck would it be? Give it his all for his team, but unfortunately couldn't find anything for Dortmund today. Kobel was class as well. It could have been a lot more than 1-0. 8 shots, 7 saves, 1 conceded. The defence held us off the majority of the time. It was just one time we got through, and I will show you that one time we got through on the highlights here, because it was the goal that separated the scoreline. Shabalala making his way into the box. This was meant to be for Tammy. I don't know why Eriksson took a touch. It was a little bit lucky, but that is the goal that has won us the Europa League, ladies and gents. Couldn't find a second one, but Dortmund couldn't find any today either. Christian Eriksen will leave a legend. Not the greatest of seasons, but when it came to crunch time, it was a risk starting him, and we got rewarded for that risk. Post-match interview. Let's get Theo Johnson's thoughts on the Europa League victory. And as you can see, Manchester United winning the Europa League 1-0 over Borussia Dortmund. Sorry, Donny. You can come back and you can be with the actual champions rather than the pretenders. Great final, a huge achievement. Manchester United victorious against Borussia Dortmund. I'm absolutely ecstatic. We'll enjoy it and then we'll push on. Good old celebration, but this, yeah, like we said, is the beginning. Next year, we've got to contend. I mean, we already contended this year for the Premier League, but we've got to contend even more. We've got to win it, I think. Carabao Cup and the Europa League in a unique double. It's a team with spirit in it. And it could have been a quadruple. Final day of the season in the Premier League. That's what we pushed it to. And the FA Cup narrowly lost in the dying embers of the game. But you know what? It's been a cracking second season, and we can build on this now. What I'm wanting is third season. Premier League, we have to win it. Carabao Cup, we have to retain it. FA Cup, we have to avenge ourselves. And a very deep run in the Champions League, I want to say. Depends on the group. But I would like a deep run in the Champions League. But that is it. That is the season. 8.6 million for winning the Europa League. A bit of extra money to add to next season's budget. And Varane is happy to be starting. I'm happy he bloody started. He's already back up to 85. He was class today. I reckon Bella Kotchap would have done a job as well, but Varane was class today. We smashed it. Premier League, a deep Champions League run. Yeah, exactly. Go for next season. We have to be, at least, if we're not winning the Premier League, we have to be in the same position as we were this year. Royal Antwerp have won the Europa Conference. Is that Toby Alderweireld? We'll take a look at all the competitions in a bit. We're just going to sim towards the end of the season. Get a bit farther down the line. Progress assessment. We're not going to do the youth development target. I don't really care at this point. We did what we need to do. We didn't win the Prem. Got second place. Didn't win the FA Cup. Got the final. You can't be too upset about that. We did win the Carabao. We didn't get the clean sheets. Sold 3 players. We'll do that. And the youth players one's next season as well. So who cares at the moment? Take a look at the youth scout monthly report from Argentina. And we've already got a couple of... Well, this guy looks all right out the gate. Hopefully he doesn't let me down. Tony Mosquera. Overall 48-66. Potential 65-89. Value's all right. Yeah, we'll bring him in. Valentin Agudelo. Overall 24-34. Is he just come out the womb or something? 51 to 71 potential. Get off my report. Don't waste my time. Fernando Gonzalez, overall 30 to 52, potential 57 to 79. Will not be coming in. Sorry, Fernand. Ramon, I should say, Castillo. Overall 48 to 66, potential 62 to 86. We'll give him a go because his value is high, but potential doesn't fill me with a lot of joy. Ignacio Canales, overall 33 to 45, potential 58 to 68. Sorry, fella. Antonio Zapata. Overall 36 to 48 and potential 47 to 63. 24 overall sign that man. You just want to ruin my youth academy. Oh, Antonio, mate. You might be alright, you know. Overall of 49 to 65, potential of 73 to 94 for Antonio Prieto. And I'm down to take a risk on him. His potential looks good. We cleared out the youth academy a bit and we filled it up again. Now we'll put these guys on some development drills and then we'll move on. So this is if you came for the gameplay, that's it for the gameplay. And I'll see you for season 3. If you're just sticking around just to chill and just see this season out, then fair play as well. He looks like a winger. Why does everyone look like a winger? I suppose it's technically gifted, isn't it? But that's fine. Unfortunately, probably will never break into our team because we're stacked with wingers. But, you know, the idea is there as well. Castillo looks like a striker. He is a striker. Attacking where it's high. Could he go to anywhere else, or is he just... Yeah, I think he's at his right position. We'll work on his shooting then as a striker. To win the Europa League, we did, Franco. 1-0 victory over Borussia Dortmund. So at least we got something this season. We took the Premier League to the final day as well, but unfortunately we couldn't do anything there. And this guy's a winger too. We'll work on pace, I think. To be honest, might be the best. Might be best just keep him balanced, you know. But we'll go wide playmaker, work on his passing a bit and his dribbling. Right, we'll advance then. Man United snatch double. We do indeed. We'll sim to about 20, 26, something like that. We'll stop it here before it gets too far. Jesus Christ, I thought it wouldn't stop then for a second. I panicked and nearly went too far. So, the Euros actually are among us, and we are not managing a team in the Euros, but there's a few players that are going there. David De Gea for Spain, Diogo Dalot for Portugal, Bruno Fernandes for Portugal, Tyrell Malacia for the Netherlands, Rafael Varane and Alban Lafont for France, Luke Shaw, Jadon Sancho, Tammy Abraham for England. How Rashford isn't getting picked, I'm absolutely confused. But Christian Eriksen is also good for Denmark as well. So, taking a look then to end this season, this was the final Premier League table. Once it loads, there we are. My controller batteries are low. Give me a second. I will read my batteries and then we'll cover everything in its entirety. Just change batteries. Alright, we should be back. So Liverpool ended up winning the Premier League on 85 points. Fair play to them. They came in and went on. We were on fire the second half of the season, and eventually it ended up them winning the Premier League. A couple of silly losses that really cost us, but to be honest, I'm absolutely happy with how we went, so I'm not even going to complain. Second place is class. Third for City on 82 points, and the Spurs finish out the top four at 75 points. Then, as we read down the table, fifth place and Europa League for West Ham on 70 points, identical nearly to Chelsea, but West Ham did get one extra goal, which is why they've slipped into fifth. Chelsea in sixth on 70 points, Arsenal in seventh on 67 points, Newcastle make it in eighth on 54 points, a bit of a fall from them after last year, finishing fifth. Wolves in ninth on 54 points, and completing the top half of the table is Aston Villa in 10th place. The team that beat us at the start of the season ended up getting 10th. Who had the last laugh now, Villa? Hi, you fucking idiots. 11th was Fulham on 43 points. Leicester in 12th on 42 points. Brighton in 13th on 39 points. Just for the record, by the way, the points total you're meant to get to avoid relegation is 40. And in 13th place, 39 points. That's a bit crazy. Continues to read down. Crystal Palace in 14th on 39 points. AFC Bournemouth in 15th on 38 points. Burnley in 16th on 37 points. Leeds United in 17th on 36 points. And we know the relegated teams already. But Everton finished on 32 points in 18th. Watford finished on 27 points in 19th. And Norwich finished on 26 points in 20th place. As for the Community Shield, we had that at the start of the season. Unfortunately, fell to Liverpool. We were the FA Cup winners. They were the Premier League winners. So they have, in fact, done 2 Premier Leagues in a row. And they beat us 4-2, unfortunately. In the FA Cup, we managed to make it to the final. Unfortunately, defeated by Tottenham Hotspur. We saw our path to the final already. But I'll just show you again real quick. Our path to the final was a 3-1 win over Fulham. A 3-0 win over Cambridge, I believe it was. And then we went with a 3-1 win over Blackburn, an absolute destroying 7-0 on Birmingham City, and a 2-0 win over Huddersfield. It was a very easy path to the final, but unfortunately, just lost out to Richarlison, a late winner. In the Carabao Cup, though, however, we did win that, a 4-0 victory over Liverpool at Wembley, so we're very happy about that. Our road to the final in that one, we managed to beat Sheffield United 4-0 in the third round. Did we play second round? We didn't. Fourth round, we beat West Ham 2-0 at the London Stadium. Quarterfinals, we beat Spurs 3-1 on penalties. I think I said earlier it was the semi-finals. It was actually the quarterfinals that I meant. Manchester United then beat Newcastle United in the semi-finals 3-1 on aggregate, and in the end, a victory over Liverpool 4-0. Super Cup was won by Bayern Munich over Sparta Prague. Always going to happen because Sparta Prague weren't meant to win the Europa League. Bayern won the Champions League season 1, so they were victorious there. In the Champions League, who won that? Atletico did it! Oh, you know what? That's even better. That's even better. Atletico winning the Champions League. We'll face them in the Super Cup to start off next season as well. That will be an interesting one. But we won't have any Community Shield to worry about as well, so it's an interesting one, really. A 2-1 win for Atletico over PSG. As we know, they topped their group on goal difference over Benfica. They beat Sporting in the round of 16, Benfica in the quarters, semis they beat Real Madrid, and then they beat PSG and the Europa League. Let's see it one more time for the boys. Manchester United defeating Borussia Dortmund in the Europa League. So in the group stage, we topped our group clean 18 points over the rest of the teams, but we always should have topped that group, and we just won every game because we're Manchester United. No preliminary round for us. Dortmund got through their preliminary round 4-3 on aggregate, just about. We beat Porto in the round of 16 to 6-2 on aggregate. We then beat Leipzig 4-4 in aggregate, but then obviously 3-1 on penalties. A 6-0 aggregate win over Lyon. We were just class in both those games. De Gea was different gravy. And in the end, a 1-0 victory in the final over Borussia Dortmund. As for the Conference League, well, Antwerp top... I say top anything. It's not a top anything. It's a tournament. Royal Antwerp beating Strasbourg in the final for that. Mickey Mouse Europa League, not gonna lie, not moved. Wow, okay. You were crying when Shabla lifted that trophy, right? So what did Antwerp do? They topped their group on 12 points. Who did they defeat in the round of 16? Royal Antwerp taking out Azi Alkmaar, Besiktas, and Malmo on the way to the final. Strasbourg, by the way, pulling West Ham's pants down. And then in the Euros, they've had the first games played. France winning... Oh my God, look at England's group. France, England, Italy, Croatia. Fuck that. France beating Croatia 4-1. We drew 1-0 with Italy. There's the Spain group. The highest team winning. Belgium beating Hungary. Denmark there as well. Bloody hell. That first group is an absolute fuckery. Right, well... Now we're getting to the nitty-gritty of it, taking a look at the other leagues around the world. We're here for a while, we're here for a long time, not a good time. West Ham beat Atalanta but lost to them, exactly. It's so stupid. So in the Argentinian league, it's just kicked off. At the moment, San Lorenzo top the league on 9 points with Boca Juniors, River Plate and Racing Club, the top 4. And the bottom 3 at the moment are, if I can get to the bottom, Jesus Christ, 28 teams. Aldosivi Gimnasia and Central Cordoba. For these, I will usually do top 4 and bottom 3 unless I know how it works, and then I'll just say how it works. Melbourne City winning the A-League. I think that's the season over. Western United, Adelaide United and Sydney FC in the top 4. Bottom 3 are Perth Glory, Newcastle Jets and Brisbane Roar. Wait, is this quicker doing this? It's about the same speed. Sturm Graz winning the Austrian Bundesliga by a country mile with 51 points. Salzburg behind them in second. Obviously, us taking Chersko off him kind of fucked him over. Wolfsburg, Rapid Vienna top 4. LSK and Austria Vienna, I think, are in Europe with Altak, Tirol and SC Austria bottom 3. How many Austria teams do you want in the bloody... we know it's Austria. You don't have to put them in your name. Belgian League, the Belgian Pro League, Genk 4 points clear of Club Brugge to win the 1A Pro League in Belgium, with Club Brugge 18 points clear of next place Anderlecht, with Antwerp once again getting European football, but they won the Conference League, so they get the Europa League guaranteed anyway. So that's not too bad. Bottom 3 in Belgium was Westerlo, Ostend and Kortrijk. Pronunciation might go to the dogs here as well, just a wee warning there. Beijing win the Chinese League. I think it won the Chinese League. Actually, no, it might still be going on, but they're top of it at the moment with 31 points. Wuhan, 3 towns in second with 30 points. Zhejiang Pro with 21 or 27. I can't read numbers, let alone pronounce names. And then Shandong Taishan with the 4th spot and 24 points currently. And the bottom 3 currently held by Guangzhou City, Guangzhou FC, and Meizhou Haka. So the Guangzhou sides are not faring too well. The Danish Superliga. Copenhagen topped that, 2 points clear of Midtjylland with 44 points from Copenhagen, 42 from Michelin. Randers and Brøndby complete the top 4 with, I think, AAB, Dents getting some kind of European football. Lyngby, Viborg and Horsens, bottom 3, get out of here. Up next, the EFL League 2, MK Dons top that, 8 points clear of Salford City, who go up automatically alongside Bradford City in the EFL League 2. Colchester, Crawley, Tranmere and Bristol will fight over the playoff places. Wuhan FC career mode next, God no. Grimsby and Harrogate would be relegated if there was a national league in this game, but there is not. For League 1, Huddersfield get the Centurion. Fair play to them. They got to the semi-finals of the FA Cup as well. Fucking hell. Fair play Huddersfield. What a season for them. They are 14 clear of automatic promoted Wigan Athletic with Ipswich, Blackpool, Fleetwood and Bolton in the playoff spots. Fleetwood taking me a little bit by surprise there. Bradford City Streets will never forget. What a career mode. What a career mode. Relegated teams from League 1 are Walsall, Exeter, Northampton and Crewe Alexandra. We're going to see who's coming up to the Premier League to face us. Brentford get immediate promotion after winning the championship. 6 points clear of Southampton, who will also make their way back to the First Division. 1 point clear, an automatic promotion. Jesus Christ, it came close at the end. Nottingham Forest, Sheffield United, QPR and Hull. How the fuck are Hull getting in there? Those are the playoff teams anyway in the championship. We might see one of them come up. It'll probably most likely be Forest. It would be boring, but you know. Sheffield Wednesday, Rotherham and Plymouth get relegated from the championship. And Ligue 1. Will it be Monaco again? It will! What's happening with PSG? Monaco second Ligue 1 in a row. With Marseille in second, PSG third, Lyon fourth. And Lille will also get Europa Conference, I believe that is. Or Europa League, I don't bloody know. Alright. And I don't know how the relegation system works, but there's 4 teams here with the red thing next to them. So Metz, Lorient, Dijon and Cannes, the bottom 4. Maybe it's a relegation playoff. Fuck if I know. With ESTAC Troyes winning Ligue 2 and going back up to the top league in France. 15 points clear, Toulouse, Bordeaux and Angers. With I think Angers will be in that playoff. Maybe it's a playoff. Who knows? Messi retired or left, surely lol. I'm going to check that because I'm genuinely interested why PSG are struggling. Ajaccio, I don't know why I'm reading them. They're irrelevant to the situation. They're in 5th though, however. Pau, Bastia and Quevilly-Rouen, or Quevilly, probably, Rouen. Bottom 3. I don't know how to pronounce things. Bundesliga, won by Leipzig. Another year where it is not Bayern. I think it was Leipzig year 1 as well. Was it not? Bayern down in second. 12 points behind Red Bull Leipzig, who are firing all cylinders. And no wonder they took us to the edge in bloody Europa League. They might do it again in Oh, they're going to be in Champions League. Oh, bollocks. Well, you know what? It's fine. As long as we don't get them in our group, we probably will now, said that. Leverkusen and Dortmund complete the top 4. Mönchengladbach and Frankfurt will get European football of some capacity. Union Berlin going into the relegation playoff. When you look at that in real life, that's kind of mad. Köln and Bochum will go down as well. For the second Bundesliga, Werder Bremen will win that 6 points clear of FC Schalke, who will also go up back to the Bundesliga automatically. Darmstadt will be the ones in the relegation playoff against Union Berlin. Be good to see how that comes out, but we won't know till the end of next season, so we'll never know, unfortunately. And the bottom 3, Jan Regensburg, 1816 Munich, and Magdeburg going down. Although Magdeburg will be in the relegation playoff, and they'll be facing Erzgebirge. Yeah, whatever. Waldhof winning the league, though, in the 3rd league. Karlsruhe in 2nd, and then Erzberg will be the team to be in that relegation promotion playoff. I know it's not how you pronounce it at all. I am not correcting myself. I'm sticking to my pronunciation. Bottom 3, Duisburg, Werl, and Meppen in the 3rd league of Germany. The Hero Indian Super League. Kerala Blasters. I don't get. You know what? Honestly, how do you pronounce it then? Go on, tell me. Kerala Blasters, top of the league in India. Mumbai City, Bengaluru, and Mohan Bagan, the top 4 in India. Bottom 3 go to Hyderabad, North East United, and Odisha FC. The Serie A, another of the big 5. Napoli win that all by 1 goal. Jesus Christ. Napoli do win the Serie A this time, though. Inter Milan with Juventus with 119 goals. What are they feeding them? Inter finished 2nd, Milan finished 3rd, Juventus finished 4th. Roma and Bergamo Calcio, which is obviously Atalanta, will get some kind of European football as well. Bottom three, Cremonese, Parma and Spezia. And Serie B back in the game. Cagliari topping that league with Lecce going to go up automatically. And I'm guessing it's a 6-team playoff here. Salernitana, Venezia, Sampdoria, Palermo, Benevento and Ternana. It looks like it. They're all in the playoffs. Bottom three, Modena, Regina and Cosenza. Eredivisie, will it be Ajax again? I say Ajax again. It wasn't Ajax the first season, but they have won it this year with 7 points gap on AZ Alkmaar in second place, or AZ Alkmaar. You know what? You know what I'm on about. Feyenoord third, Utrecht fourth. They'll get European football. And bottom three goes to Go Ahead Eagles, Groningen and Sparta Rotterdam. In the Elite Syrian in Norway, Bodo Glimt. I don't know if that's the end of the season, but they're top currently with 25 points. Vålerenga Football in second, Lillestrøm in third, and then Molde in fourth. Bottom three will be Haugesund, Kristiansund, and Sarpsborg 08. Pronunciation is going to the dogs here, by the way. I don't. Legia Warsaw. Oh, this is going to be a fun one. The Polish league. Legia Warsaw win the league in Poland. 2 points clear of Rakow. Pogoń Szczecin with the 62 points to finish third. And then Wrocław with the fourth place spot. And it's always the relegation teams that are really good to pronounce. Widzew Łódź in 16th. Stal Bielek in 17th. And Warta Poznan at the bottom. Liga Portugal, Benfica top the league, 3 points clear of Sporting. Porto in third, Vitória in fourth, and Famalicão will also get some European football. But can we check that gap between third and fourth, by the way? A Farmers League or what, am I right? 20 points clear, third of fourth. So bottom three in Portugal. Maritimo, Portimonense and Chaves will be the bottom three. In the Electricity Premier Division, we always love a bit of the Irish division. Top at the moment. I don't know if it's into the season. I don't know how it bloody works in Ireland. But all I know is Shamrock currently top the league with Sligo and St. Pat's in European places and Finn Harps in fourth. Bottom three, Derry City, UCD, AFC and Drogheda United. For the Korean League, the K-League, the good old K-League. Seoul, that's not how you pronounce it at all. Seoul, top of the... You know what? Whatever. Pohang Steelers in second, Gangwon in third, and Hyundai, the car, obviously, in fourth. I'm losing my mind here a little bit. I've been streaming for too long. Fifth and sixth, Youngbuk Hyundai and Suwon FC. Bottom three, Kimcheon Sangmu, Seongnam FC, and Daegu FC. All pronounced wrong. Go Ahead Eagles crew would be brilliant. Pohang Steelers would be great as well. You know, never know. Rapid 1923, never heard of them, but they top the Romanian Super League with FCSB 2 points ahead of third place is 1907 Cluj. They're in second place as well, and then Craiova in fourth. I'm losing my mind. I can tell you, I'm rapidly declining in mind. FC Harbenstadt, FC University of Cluj. I'm guessing it's University in Miovani Bomb Tree. The Saudi League. Ronaldo isn't at Al Nassr in his career mode, but if he was, he still wouldn't be a champion because Al Hilal have gone and won it by a point. Al Nassr in second, and then Al Ettifaq FC, Al Ittihad, Al Fateh, and Al Khalij, all in some kind of continental football. Don't know how it works over there. Al Adala, Al Tide, Al Batin, the bottom three. Since Premiership, it is Celtic that regained their spot at the top after the first season. I don't think they were top after the first season. But 15 points clear of closest rivals Rangers, who are on 68 points. Hearts and Motherwell complete the top four. She's fine, thanks. Bottom three, Dundee United, Ross County and Livingston. I think Livingston go down. I think Ross County go into a playoff. It's mad that I don't know the league from my own country. For La Liga Santander, Barcelona top the league, 6 points clear of closest rivals Real Madrid, Atletico Madrid in third, and Villarreal in fourth. I can understand Atletico being in third because they won the bloody Champions League, so that's fine. Villarreal fourth. Betis and Espanyol will get some European football, and the bottom three, Elche, Granada, and Eibar, will be relegated to the second league of Spanish football. Couldn't even win that. Couldn't be my gut. Oh, never mind. Forgot. Yeah, I thought I'd better clarify just in case. Cadiz top the Smart Bank League with Valladolid also going up automatically. Deportivo Alaves, Real Zaragoza, Girona, and Las Palmas will be fighting for a playoff spot with Oviedo, Burgos, and the Villarreal B team at the bottom. A Burger's career mode could be fun, you know. Alvin Scan. Oh, God, Swedish. I hope Linnea is not watching. This could go to shit. At the moment, Hammarby top on 19 points with Djurgårdens and Norrköping in third. I hope I did all right there. Häcken in fourth. Bottom three are Mjällby, AIK. It's probably Mjällby or something. I bloody don't know. And Vargsburg's Boys. Oh, it's not Boys, but I like saying it. Villarreal, what the fuck? Young Boys top the Swiss league on goal difference ahead of FC Basel. What a farmers league that is. Jesus Christ. 24 points, both of them ahead of anyone else. Zurich in third and St. Gallen in fourth. Bottom three, Servette, Winterthur and Lucerne. As for the Turkish Super League, we're nearly there, boys. We're nearly there. We're nearly making it through. Hope she is high, Linnea. I don't think she is, unfortunately. Fenerbahce top in the league in the Super League in Turkey. 14 points clear. Trabzonspor are group rivals, interestingly enough. Fun fact. Galatasaray, Başakşehir and Beşiktaş will get some European football, with the bottom three being Istanbulspor, Konyaspor and Alanyaspor. They're not really imaginative, are they? A lot of spores. But we finish on the MLS. That's probably halfway through the season. Some teams have played 17, some teams have played 14. It looks like a Premier League season after I've had like 6 cup games. LAFC top of the league, 7 points at the moment, but they're 3 games ahead of newest rivals, or closest rivals, New England. New York City, FC, Whitecaps, Atlanta, Portland Timbers, and DC United in the top 7. Fuck knows how the MLS works. The bottom 3, Chicago Fire, Inter Miami, and Colorado Rapids, who are yet to find a victory. And that will do it for all those stupid Farmers League competitions. Player stats then. We'll read the top 5 and then any United players. So Haaland winning the Golden Boot for Manchester City, 29 and 38. Marcus Rashford, 24 and 33 for Manchester United. Mohamed Salah, 23 and 38 for Liverpool. Lautaro Martinez with 21 and 37 for Chelsea. And Scamacca, you bastard scam artist, with 19 in 38 for West Ham. Tammy Abraham also in there, 17 and 34, and Sancho with 12 and 36 as well. A lot better goal scorer season last season for our number 25. Missed that. Could you run through the leagues one more time, please? Yeah, right, hold on. Fuck off. 16 assists in 33 matches for Marcus Rashford means he's had a hell of a season. 14 assists in 34 for Tammy Abraham, both from Manchester United. Ben Tanker, the next non-Manchester United player, with 12 and 38 for Spurs. McNeil for Everton with 12 and 38. And Hwang Hee-chan for Wolves with 11 in 38. Bruno Fernandes up there in double figures for assists, 10 in 31. Anthony with 9 in 33. Sancho with 7 in 36. And Shabalala with 7 in 16. It's kind of mad, you know. And the clean sheet holder, it's 4 golden gloves being shared about this year, with Pickford, Ederson, Ramsdale and Meslier all on 10 clean sheets. I'd give it to Ederson because he played less matches, so that's what I'm going to do. Cry about it. Areola, 8 for West Ham. Mendy, 8 for Chelsea. And then De Gea in there with 7. Yellow cards, we don't really care about them. I'll just scroll through them real quick. I'm not going to read them all out because yellow cards. And then the other people that got sent off twice was McLean and Borrigo. So that will do it for the stats. Shabla had more assists than Son, by the way. That's not surprising. Son's bloody a Son merchant, mate. Right, that's that done for this season. Let's get this position change done from a 52 to a 54. And we'll work on his finishing a little bit, I think. Inverted winger, it looks like it's what it needs. So what else do I need to cover? What have I missed? Well, we'll take a look at the transfer history from this season as well. And then we'll do a big squad report to end this episode. And that'll be me done because my voice is hurting. Did I just say Mateta went to Celtic? Fucking hell. On loan. Wow. Okay, fair enough. So these were the dealings we did in Season 1. We sold Tellez for 18 million. I didn't see him for Dortmund in the final. Martial to Sociedad for 20 million. Dean Henderson to Monaco for 20 million. Lafont to us from Nantes for 23.5 million. That looks like a bloody bargain now, by the way, let me tell you. He's been fantastic. Makoko, even more of a bargain. Look at that valuation now. Signed him for 10.5 million at the start of the season from Borussia Dortmund. We loaned out Van de Beek. Didn't see him in the final. Loaned out Shoretire. Sold Bailly to Nice for 10 million. Loaned out Thomas Moss. Loaned out Zdenek Bal. Loaned out Alejandro Garnacho. Loaned out to Sean Bernard. Loaned out to Mengi. Swap Bella Kotch out for Maguire, which we have got much better end of the deal of, to be honest with you. Fucking hell. That is a hell of a swap from me, I can't lie. Brandon Williams out on loan. Palestri out on loan. Mabry out on loan. Parkin out on loan. Yates out on loan. A lot of loans here. Vitek, Fernandez, Sutton, Savage, Galbraith, Dawson, Bishop. Fucking hell, how many people do we loan? Loan deals are done now for that season. How is loan players growing this season? I'll show you that in a minute. Okay, about 36 million from Sassuolo. We sold Lindelof to Leipzig for 30 million after we made the Lukeba signing. Not great just yet, but I hope to see more from Castello Lukeba. I think he'll bring it. Lindelof doing alright at Leipzig. He won the Bundesliga, so you can't complain. Anthony Elanga. Rhythm is indeed a dancer. He's had a hell of a loan spell, but we'll look at the others in a minute. I shouldn't have really looked then. I should have maybe waited. And Wan-Bissaka, 36.7 million to Monaco. We'll go through at the end of the season. Goodbye, Aaron. We really enjoyed you here, mate. Maybe I shouldn't have gone through with that, but we have now. And Lance Bishop will be joining Adama Demirspor on loan once the window opens as well. Top deals, we'll say the top three. I'm not really caring too much. Top three deals, Florian Wirtz to Barcelona, Tomori to Spurs, and Guimaraes to Leverkusen. I will take a look at the big bad squad report. If I haven't missed anything else, let's take a gander. So first of all, we'll take a look at stats and then we'll take a look at growth. So most appearances this season goes to Jadon Sancho, playing most of the games off the left. 52 appearances, a lot better season than the first season. We'll go for, I know you can see the numbers here already, but we'll go through the numbers in a few minutes. 52 appearances for him. Leach with 50, Molassie with 50, Tammy with 48, and we'll just keep scrolling down the appearance list, and then we'll take a look at goals as well. All these players getting involved. Try to think who needs to get involved a bit more next year. Lukeba came in January, so 13 for him's not too bad. Some of these cunts didn't get appearances off their loan deals. That's a bit poopy. We'll take a proper look at growth in a minute. I know I'm just scrolling through players right now, but we'll take a look at that in a second. Goals came from Marcus Rashford with 34 goals, and 24 of them coming in the Premier League, 4 of them coming in Europa, 3 in the FA Cup, 2 in the Carabao, and he scored in the Community Shield as well. He scored in every competition he was involved in. What a lad. Ignore the friendly matches bit at the bottom, that doesn't matter. Tammy Abraham with 22. Jadon Sancho's really stepping it up with 16, but a man who's really stepped it up this season, Shabalala. 7 growth, 15 and 15. What a man. What a man he is. Benjamin Sesko with 13. Yusuf Makoko with 12 as well. Makoko needs to get a bit more involved next year. When he plays, he usually scores. Bruno with 9 goals. Ericsson with 8 goals. Anthony with 8 goals. Now we'll just continue reading down the list here till we get to 0 goals. And then we'll work out the assists. Assists coming from Tammy Abraham. 19 assists. Just ahead of Rashford, who was class this season. Glassford gets a overall growth as well. Not to mention our player of the year, I think we've decided that more consistent than Abraham and higher contributions. Bruno, we were shitting on him, we were slating him, but he's had a decent season. 17 assists, more than Shabalala, by the way. Fucking Shabalala, the fraud merchant. I'm joking. Shabalala 15, 9 and 7 in the Premier League. By the way, that's a goal. That's goal contribution every Premier League appearance. Anthony with 15, Sancho with 10, Makoko with 9, Shesko with 7, Ahmad with 7. We'll continue reading down the list here. You can see it. Fred, not doing much goals and assists, but doesn't need to because he's a centre mid. And that will be that. And then we'll take a look at development in order, position order. So, David De Gea staying at an 88. Heidi Fofana has gone up 10 from 59 to a 69. He's looking quite good, you know. Arthur Parkin going up from a 6, going up 6 overall from a 64 to a 70. Radik Vitek going up 5 from a 65 to a 70. Albin Lafont going up 2 from an 82 to an 84. Brandon Williams going up 1 from a 75 to a 76. Luke Shaw not going up at all, staying at an 82 rated. Tyrell Malacia going up 1 from an 83 to an 84. Castello Lukeba going up 1 from a 79 to an 80. Deshaun Bernard going up 2 from a 70 to a 72. Tedem Mengi going up 2 from a 69 to a 71. Armel Bella Kotchap going up 3 from a 76 to a 79. Patrick Barker going up 5 from a 61 to a 66. Lissandro Martinez going up 2 from an 86 to an 88. Rafael Varane remaining at an 85 overall. Diogo Dalot going up 2 from an 85 to an 87. Aaron Wan-Bissaka going up 1 from an 82 to an 83. Ethan Laird going up 4 from a 74 to a 78. Scott McTominay going up 1 from an 83 to an 84. Charlie Savage gone up 4 from a 65 to a 69. Casemiro remaining at a 90 overall. Ethan Galbraith gone up 2 from a 67 to a 69. Alvaro Fernandez gone up 7 from a 69 to a 76. Jesus Christ. Growing like a truck. Donny van der Beek gone up 2 from an 81 to an 83. Zidane Iqbal gone up 3 from a 65 to a 68. Christian Eriksen gone up 1 from an 83 to an 84. Fred going up 1 from an 80 to an 81. Jack Perry going up 5 from a 62 to a 67. Billy Bishop going up 6 from a 57 to a 63. Lance Hartley going up 5 from a 55 to a 60. Jabu Shabalala continuing to grow. When's he going to hit 60, by the way? I know I'm diverting the course a little bit. Only a few weeks off 60 rated, by the way. If we put him on Shadow Strike, he'll be 60 before the start of next season. But he's gone up 7 from a 52 to a 59. Bruno Fernandes has had incredible growth this year. Can still hit 90 yet. Got up 3 from an 86 to an 89. Facundo Palestri got up 1 from a 73 to a 74. I kept the right person around them because Amad Diallo went up 5 from a 73 to a 78. Shola Shoretire going up 3 from a 69 to a 72. Kvicha Kvaratskhelia sitting at an 82. Obviously couldn't do much this season with an ACL injury. Kvicha Kvaratskhelia, poor first season, fuck off. I mean, yeah, but that's because he couldn't literally walk. So we'll allow it. Lance Bishop up 5 from a 59 to a 64. Anthony Elanga up 5 from a 78 to an 83. He's definitely in the plans next year. Alejandro Garnacho up 5 from a 69 to a 74. Another man also in the plans next year. Jadon Sancho up 2 from an 86 to an 88. Thomas Moss up 9 from a 62 to a 71. Elise Petit up 5 from a 59 to a 64. Michael Dawson up 5 from a 59 to a 64. Stanley Sutton up 9 from a 63 to a 72. Anthony up 2 from an 87 to an 89. Owen Yates up 10 from a 62 to a 72. Hannibal Mabry got up 4 from 68 to a 72. Marcus Rashford got up 2 from an 85 to an 87. Benjamin Sesko up 5 from a 76 to an 81. Tammy Abraham up 2 from an 86 to an 88. Ksana Malangu up 1 from a 62 to a 63. And Yusuf Makoko up 4 from a 75 to a 79. And he could hit 80 very, very soon. What's his tick doing here? I mean, he's done it. He's like, yeah, right, it's finished. Okay, we'll switch. We'll sort out development plans that start next season. I can't be bothered just now. It's been 4 hours and however long. I'm done for today. So we'll say goodbye to Aaron Wan-Bissaka and then we'll figure out who we're signing next season. But that will end Season 2 of the Manchester United Career Mode. We'll load into Season 3 and we'll see what we got to come on. Before we end, though, one last look at the news. Player Tournament. Onuachu has been announced as Antwerp's Player Tournament for the Conference League. Royal Antwerp, the Conference League winners. We snatched a double, winning both the Carabao Cup and the UEFA Europa League. Johnson's led Manchester United to a remarkable double. They're a team that's made huge strides over the course of the campaign. If they continue to improve, what might be possible for them in the future? Player Tournament announced as Atletico Madrid's Immobile. That sounds wrong, but fair play, I guess. João Felix holding the Champions League trophy. No news about us, I see. Premier League Player of the Month award. For May, we had Jadon Sancho, Marcus Rashford from Manchester United, and Luis Diaz and Mohamed Salah from Liverpool, with Salah getting the final Player of the Month award. And that will do it, I think. Is there anything I've missed? There might be something. I don't know if there's anything I've missed. I'm trying to think. Is there anything I've missed? If there's anything else I've missed, then maybe I should save it here. I guess we'll check over the objectives. That's how they're looking. I'm not going to read them out because nobody really cares about the objectives. They just care about us keeping our jobs. But it was a great day and I'm happy with it. Loved every bit of this unbelievably long stream. Enjoy your getaway, mate. The family's doing fantastic. Looking forward to next season and more Walking Dead when you return. Yeah, it's going to be a good break. I'm going to need it. I wasn't initially planning on taking it, but it'll be a good little rest period. Still be well at PSG being poor. I was going to take a look at PSG's team after next year. Well, there's a load of players coming in from loan. That is the season in its entirety. Premier League, second place, so runner-up. FA Community Shield, runner-up. FA Cup, runner-up. Carabao Cup winner. American Challenge Cup group stage. Obviously, that's the Premier League or the preseason tournament. You can see, look how many players are returning from loan. My God. Fucking hell. All right, well, we also won the Europa League as well, but that can't quite fit on the page because we're in so many competitions. The players come out. It's still going. It's still fucking going. So who have we got coming back from loan then? Everyone in the world. Youth Scout Report available. One more last one of these, I guess, before we exit. Mark Mendes, overall 43 to 59, potential 64 to 90. You look decent. Esteban Valenzuela, overall 41 to 57, potential 64 to 88. You look decent. Oh, we're going to run out of space again, aren't we? Fran Lorenzo, overall 41 to 55, potential 58 to 78. You don't look decent. Diego Aguilar, overall 44 to 58, potential 77 to 94. You look quite good. And Albert Ojeda, overall 52 to 72, potential 77 to 94. You're coming into 2.5 million. Mate, that's fantastic. All these loans are coming back. And we'll sim into Season 3, but that will wrap it up pretty much. But I'm enjoying that, and we'll end the season and move on. Now the season's come to an end. The Man United board have met to review our progress as a club on and off the pitch. While we weren't able to achieve all our objectives on the playing side, we believe that the team delivered a satisfactory performance overall. We hope to do even better next year and believe that you remain the right person to take us forward. Come on, keeping the job. Look forward to working with you again next season. Let's fucking go. Right. Well, imagine they sacked you. After that, I wouldn't be surprised. They were a bit upset that we didn't win the Prem or the Europa, but we will take a look at all this. We're going to just load in and then save it there for this episode. But fair play to us. A great season in my mind. Overachieving in some areas, underachieving in others. And ultimately, it's kind of balanced out. We were meant to win the FA Cup again. Didn't do that. We lost to Spurs. We were meant to win the Carabao Cup. Did that. Battered Liverpool. We were meant to win the Europa League. Did that. Beat Dortmund. And we were meant to win the Premier League. Well, I said top 4. The game would be... the game would be a very mean person. And there goes Aaron Wan-Bissaka on his way out to end this episode. Great player for the club, but probably the right time to cash in on him. He'll be going to Monaco, if I remember correctly, for 36 million-ish. We'll accept, obviously, the most expensive one. Oh my god, I've just realised teams. Oh god. Well, you know what? That's fine. We'll end it there. Inboxes, we'll check it real quick, and then we'll go Asian League Cup. We're playing Sevilla, Frankfurt, and Real Madrid. Transfers, yep. We'll sort all this out next time. I just want to take one quick look at what we've got to do this year, because if this board is expecting fucking ridiculous stuff, then they can fuck off. Sell 3 players, we're going to do that. 7 clean sheets in away league matches, possible, and win the FA Cup. My god, all these are critical and high. What the shit? Youth development, we've got to do that this year. We probably will. Brand exposure, that's the clean sheets and sell players. Financially, we've got to make a... Well, we've still got the same ones, that's fine. We've got to make a 10 million profit from new player sales in 3 seasons. We'll probably do that this season, to be honest. Win the league, win the cup, and win the Fuck off. I'm not winning the Champions League this season, I can tell you that now. I mean, we might if, like, we make the right signings. I wonder if there's any good free agents. Well, I'm afraid you're going to have to wait till next week. But I hope you guys have enjoyed this Season 2 finale. I know it didn't all go to plan. I know it didn't all go as we wanted. But I'm happy. And hopefully next season we can do most objectives. So even if we don't win the Champions League, the board won't get too mad. But I'm happy with how it went. Overachieving in some areas. Underachieving in some others. I hope you guys have enjoyed this phenomenal episode. And I will see you when I get back on Thursday. Whether it's a career mode episode or a Walking Dead episode, I don't know as yet. I've still got a couple more WrestleMania matches to record tonight as well, so I'm not completely done. But in terms of uploading, I'm recording this on the Thursday, recording on the Friday, uploading on the Friday. By the time these WrestleMania matches are out, this will be way out of date. So I will have to do those, and then that will be me before I go down to England. But I hope you guys have enjoyed, and I will see you on Thursday.